Well, a very good morning and welcome back to Stourbridge. It's the RFU Ace League finals for 2021. We had a full day of action yesterday, 3 games, battling some torrid conditions, 46 mile an hour gusts and gale force winds. We had rain, we had sleet, a bit of hail as well. It was bitterly cold, as you would expect from a typical English winter. And we have 4 more games to come for you today. Kicking off in just a few minutes, our 10:30 kickoff, it's Beechen School taking on Stourport High School. We will be going all the way through to 4:30, which is our championship final kickoff. Getting underway in just a couple of minutes, and well, it's dry for now. We're not quite sure what the weather has in store for us. We had quite a few niggly injuries yesterday from players coming unstuck in these conditions, and the rugby as well made a bit more difficult by the breeze. But we will be hoping for a bit of improvement in the conditions today. Hopefully they ease off and allow some very fluid running rugby, as we would expect from the academy colleges here. And it's going to be action-packed, so stay with us all day. We'll be up with the team sheets for Beechen and Stourport, and here they are for you. We do always get a few changes in these sort of festival environments and playoff league environments, and well, we've had a few come through already. For Beechen then, it's Harry Love, Tommy McLean and Billy Seller in the front row, Rory Cameron and Will Johns in the second row, Connor Wozniak, Haythornwaite and Pike in the back row. There's actually been a bit of a switch, so Haythornwaite will be wearing 6 and O'Connell Wozniak will be wearing 7, so they're just swapped around there for you. Keep an eye on that. Ollie Byrne and Raph Weston go at half-back, Lehem Seller and Mackenzie Rawlings on the wings. In the centres it's Tom Beinman and Rory Crump, and at full-back rounding things up it's Will Howes. So that's Beechen for you. And Stourport High School, only really a half-an-hour drive up the road for them. They've got Finn Haynes, Ethan Allen and Aaron Hackett in the front row, Holding, Godfrey, along with Howes, Lincoln, O'Neill making up the forward pack. Hayfield and Chambers will try and link together at half-back. Archie Jones and Captain Will Pugh go in the centres. George Evans and Billy Emmerich on the wings, and Matt Smith lining up at fullback today. Well, the impact players from both teams, again, there's been a little bit of change to some of these. We will try and bring you the accurate descriptions as and when they make it to the field of play, so please do bear with us on that. And the teams are just about ready to roll. And you know what? You know it's not as windy because the flags around the pitch are slightly upright rather than being horizontal on the floor as they were yesterday. So stay with us here. A full day of action. This, the 9th place playoff in the RFU Ace League. Kickoff up next.
We'll still be looking good. Okay. Make sure we're behind. Timer runs. Time is on.
Well, we are underway with our first game of the day, and it's already first strike to Beechen Cliff, playing left to right in this first half in their bright yellow strips. Stourport from right to left in their navy with yellow hoops. Well, it's going to be a line out to Beechen Cliff. Looks like they got the wind at their backs and already off the top. They've set up a driving maul. It's at the back with McLean, and McLean chomping at the bit at the driving maul, and Beechen Cliff still marching forward.
7 collapse. Penalty advantage.
Hayden Link collapsing it for Stourport, and Beechen have the penalty advantage. Still going forward, using the forward muscle, and they have numbers to the left. Beechen Cliff, they might not need it because
still got the penalty advantage.
They're with the penalty advantage. Still one more charge. Can they get over? Not quite yet, but they have done. Finally, one more nudge, and that is some start inside 90 seconds for Beechen Cliff. And it's the forwards doing the demolition work early on in this game. And it's almost a straightforward conversion in front of the uprights. Industrious work again. It was Tommy McLean just trying to line his forwards up. He gives it to the big number 5, the co-captain Will Johns. Can't quite get over. Another pick and go, and one of the forwards smashes over for the first try of the game. Well, the ball's going to fall to Raf Weston. His first impact on this game. Lovely nudge. Straight through the uprights. In actual fact, it was Tom Beineman with the conversion. Let's look at this again, see if we can pick out a squad number. And I think the scorer goes to Casey Pike, the Beechen Cliff number 8. Well, Raf Weston, big left boot to try and clear that, well collected by Dan Chambers, and Chambers makes 10 metres. Hackett through the middle, first chance to see Stourport with the ball in hand.
Thanks.
Well, that's ripped off the floor, and I think that's Haythornwaite who's stolen it for Beechen Cliff. This time through Harry Love.
What's all backwards?
Well, the pass just going for the nutmeg, but it's with Will Howes, who tries a bit of an outside break and is shunted backwards. Penalty.
Not clear.
To Beechen Cliff.
7, make a clear release onto the ball.
Hayden Link guilty of not releasing the player on the floor. Raf Weston with the touch finder, so it's line out ball for Beechen Cliff then. We've already seen what they can do with a driving maul.
5 again, gents.
McLean picks out Johns. Big forward carry through the middle. This time through Billy Seller. In the middle through Rory Crum. Crum has it ripped off him. And Nick Holdy trying to move things forward for Stourport. The pass just not going to hand. It's been picked up by Emmerich. Been lost forward, the first in the game.
Right, just lost forward.
Chance to see what the forwards can do in the scrum.
Crouch.
Ollie Burn at scrum half for Beechen Cliff.
Bind. Come. Look where we are, gents. We're already bound on the bind. Okay, let's wait for the set.
Referee for this game, Ben Simpson. Not happy with that first set at the scrum. Needs a bit more structure.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Penalty
Straight to floor.
to Beechen Cliff. Aaron Hackett penalised for Stourport, dropping straight to the floor. And Raf Weston will ping this one downfield. He's done a lovely job with that. The wind on his back, and another chance for a driving maul perhaps for Beechen Cliff. Well, we're only a few minutes into this game, but Beechen Cliff already getting the rub of the green and having most of the possession. That's gone to ground.
It's now a tackle.
Tommy McLean tries to pump those legs and get a couple of extra metres. Seller this time.
Yes, please.
Beechen Cliff still going forward. Seller again, this time the captain, co-captain Jeans. McLean looks for the pass.
And again, backward.
It went backwards though, and it's still with Beechen Cliff. Managed to gain an extra 3 metres. They have numbers to the right if they can put the ball through the hands. The pass just stopping the play. They're still going. It's backwards once again. Can they get in the corner? Yes, they can, and it's Rory Crump that's going to go over for the second try of the game. Well, they had 5 or 6 waiting in the wings. The pressure in defence from Stourport made it difficult. But in the end, it was Rory Crump that got the try. Well, it went from Will Johns back to his scrum half, Ollie Byrne. The loose ball being well collected, and it was Casey Pike, the first scorer of this game, who fed Rory Crump for his opening score. Well, positive start. And one thing to note, we did see it yesterday in a couple of the games, how the change of ends at half-time makes a big difference. Tom Beineman with the conversion. Struck it well, but the wind just blowing it off course. Unlucky, really. Here's the try again. It was Ollie Byrne and Will Johns linking up. They made hard work of it, didn't they, really? But they had so many numbers, it was always bound to end in a score. Boshing up this time, though, Will Johns.
He's taken back. Hold in front. Everyone, hold.
Well, it's sent high and it's sent long by Raf Weston. Well taken by Matt Smith, the Stourport fullback. And now they look to try and use some space from left to right in quick succession. Nice play from Stourport. Well battled though by Lemsella at the breakdown, and Beechen Cliff have been rewarded with the penalty.
Counter-ruck is legal, 11 plays it on the floor.
Weston off his left boot. The wind just dragging that back in field, and they have acres of space near this near touchline. Fronted up though, lovely hit from Billy Seller, but it is a penalty to Stourbridge.
Clear release before we go on to the ball.
Well, Beechen Cliff guilty at the breakdown.
Clear release onto the ball first.
Coming close to us, wasn't it? Good kick.
Use the edge.
From Dan Chambers. The wind, you can just see how strong it is though. Starting to pick up a little bit.
Thanks.
As I say, the flags around the pitch still semi-vertical. Ethan Allen with his first line-out ball opts to go to the front.
Up early.
Well, Beechen Cliff up early, so it's a free kick and it's taken quickly by Jamie Heathfield. Stourport, this time with Emmerich coming in off the left wing. He's wearing 14 but playing on the left today. Still through the middle, it's Aaron Hackett. They might have a bit of space here, but Godfrey trucks it up.
Advantage roll. Number 1 not rolling.
Holdy.
You would have been fine 6, but you would have been fine. 1, make it roll clear.
Penalty to Stourport once again. Harry Love
got to roll clear first.
not rolling away. A couple of penalties now, just giving Stourport the opportunity to pump the ball down the field, and quick tap from Chambers, looking to go to the right.
Leaving out.
Ball just flat, and they've made a good 20 metres already. These slightly drier conditions today making the rugby a bit more fluid already.
Not on the ball.
Heathfield. Chambers getting a bit of space off his left, and he's found acres of it. Wrapped up though by Tommy McLean.
Good decision.
Chambers looked as if he might be away there, but it was a good tackle from Beechen Cliff. Chambers with the grubber.
Ball live. Thanks, 9.
Well, there wasn't really anything on, and it's back with Beechen Cliff
Tiny.
inside their 22.
Always in.
Burn with the box, and it's already been spun out from Matt Smith all the way to this left wing, and Billy Emmerich with the hitch back inside. Takes 2 to bring him down. A pick and go from Smith again. He gets the offload away, great work, and Allen
How we come, 9, hands out!
gets a few extra metres. It's
Same again.
lovely from Stourport on the counter-attack to get right back where they were. Deep into this Beechen Cliff 22. Chambers lost the pass out, and O'Neill carries forward. Change of direction. The pass not quite going to hand, and
3's come off his feet and there's a player in the way. 3 off feet, player in the way.
but it's Billy Seller that's been penalised for Beechen Cliff.
Gents, let's work harder on that tackle area, please.
And Stourport nudge it into the corner.
Line is yours. How many, gents? Thanks. All in. Line.
Allen finds his mark.
Inside.
And now Stourport try and get things moving, but they release the backs. Chambers straight into Archie Jones.
Stripped and backwards.
It's been stolen though, and Beechen Cliff have weathered this storm.
Hold in front, hold!
Big left-footed boot by Weston, and lovely take from Chambers. Found himself just in the right position. Godfrey trucks it up.
By your player here.
This time the captain, Will Pugh, for Stourport. Stourport really beginning to put the phases together now, and it's Holdy. Well, a skim ball comes to ground, and it's with Ethan Allen. And he's made some good meters here, still going. Chambers out wide to Emmerich. Emmerich might have got the offload away, but well tackled in the end. Hackett this time.
Tom off. Skipper.
Well,
a number of penalties in this area now. We've got to change that behaviour.
Bit of a word from our referee, Ben Simpson. Will Johns being told that a lot of penalties in the red zone. They need to be careful. Not the time in the game to give away a yellow card.
Yeah. Most of the back line in the far, just timing and late hit here. On the try line then, and then when you're ready we'll go. What you want here or no? Wait for the whistle, please. Okay.
They're going to take the tap, and Chambers gives it to Hackett. He's well wrapped up by Cameron.
He's never on the ball.
Stourport trying to find some space around the fringes. Their whole forward pack marching around the ruck, but it's been ripped. And Beechen Cliff managed to hack that one away.
No, thanks.
Well kept in touch by Emmerich. He's got some good footwork and does well to beat Crum, and still going. Gave his teammates enough time to get back, and it's a huge hit on Archie Jones. Chambers into contact, and
stripped in the air again by 5.
Again, Will Johns with the rip. Might be a bit of space in the backfield, and it's dinked over the top by Howes, straight into a Stourport pair of hands, and here they go. The grubber through from Smith doesn't really come to anything, and it's back with Beechen Cliff. Some great rugby being played already in this game inside the opening 20 minutes. Just been lost in the contact. Will Johns, who's just ripped a couple, had one ripped off him this time.
Lost forward by 6 here. We got advantage for the previous one.
Some good rugby being played.
Okay, let's go.
Scrum ball to Stourport.
And keep our height this side, please.
You are still trailed by 2 tries.
Crouch.
Camped in
Bind.
Beechen Cliff 22 for most of the last 10 minutes, but couldn't quite get over in the end. Some good defensive work by the boys in yellow.
Use, please.
Now they come to this near touchline. Pugh.
Advantage knock on in the tackle only, play on.
Couldn't quite get the ball away. It was knocked on in the end by Beechen Cliff, and now they try and come through Archie Jones.
Advantage now over.
He field to Chambers, and it's with the forwards now.
Advantage too lazy in the back line, offside.
Advantage again to Stourport, offside. by Beechen Cliff, and look at that for a bosh from O'Neill, still going. Well, that looked to be a high tackle as well.
No advantage. It's penalty. Offside, just too lazy in the back.
Well, we're going to come back for the
I'm aware.
Original offside. This was a great run, wasn't it? Huge bosh from Tom O'Neill.
Too lazy.
Gets it away, they were
please.
eventually
Offside,
bundled
back
into touch. Chambers into the wind. Does well to just get that into touch.
Warnings to the plies, please. Squeaky clean in this area.
Ethan Allen
Move.
picks out his man, and lovely set play move. It's O'Neill charging forward.
Move.
Still going, and it's over this time for Stourport. Great power, great precision. It was lovely from the top of the line out, and they've finally got their score. Well, Beechen Cliff knew they couldn't give away a penalty. Well, they show and go. It was in actual fact Ethan Allen, the hooker, that gets some weight behind it, and I think it is Allen that eventually got the score. Great work from Stourport. It's Matt Smith, the fullback, who's teeing this conversion up. Into the wind. It's not as breezy as it was yesterday, though. Maybe a bit more of a crosswind. Strikes it cleanly, and the gap has closed once again. Beechen Cliff School 12, Stourport High School 7. Here in the 9th place playoff from the RFU Ace League finals. And to think you managed to get over from here, they just stood off in defence, didn't they, Beechen Cliff? Didn't really close down the space, and it was lovely support from Archie Jones and Will Pugh, the Stourport centres.
When you're ready, make sure they're behind, please.
Dan Chambers sends that one long, and it's going to bounce into touch, and
Not
maybe
touched by anyone. Not touched, it's a blip.
it came off a Stourport hand. No, it didn't. So it's a line out to Stourport, just
early,
on the edge of their own 22. Well, we've seen some good stuff in this game, haven't we? You can see why it's a 9th place playoff. Both of these two teams evenly matched, and even the games yesterday where the scoreline was a slightly bigger gap, it was still competitive throughout. Well, it's been stolen by Will Johns, and Beechen Cliff now might try and spin this one wide. It's Crum with a lovely outside arc. They've got 2 men over. It's through the hands, and Will Howes scores for Beechen Cliff, and what a response that is from the men in yellow. Well, plucked out the air at the line out, through the hands, and it was all made really by Rory Crum. Perfect footwork from the outside centre, just drifted off his man, and he had Will Howes there to finish the job. Look at this from Crum, just off his left. Big fend here, and he got 2 men to choose. Will Howes, the scorer, and their lead just extending, just as Stourport thought they might be closing the gap. Tom Beineman, inside centre for Beechen Cliff, with his third conversion attempt. Gets a lot of distance on it, plenty of power, but the wind just blowing it off course. Have a look at it again then.
Yeah, I'll be right away.
Weston getting the ball out, comes to Crump. Lovely run, lovely fend. Out to Wilhouse, and it's a walk in into the corner. Beechen Cliff already on the attack from the restart. Billy Seller crashing that one up. Weston back to Beineman, to Crumb once again. Can the backs do the business? The pass to Howes this time, just bouncing forward off his shoulder.
It's clearly off yours.
Beechen Cliff showing the tempo, just cranking up the dial, aren't they? It's a scrum down to Stourport. Jamie Heathfield, the scrum half, with the ball in hand.
You're very good this side. Okay, I'm going this side. Don't fight for our binds, both of us. It's not a rush process. Crouch. Bind.
Well, they have been penalised on that far side, Stourbridge. But it's a free kick to Beechen Cliff.
Free kick.
Seller. Good tackle from Stourport.
And away! Tackle!
Well shunted backwards by the Stourport try scorer Ethan Allen, but there might be a bit of space on this left wing. Seller. Beechen Cliff still going forward down the short side, marching through. Seller once again, and all out attack at the moment from Beechen Cliff. Straight out. And the more charging forward, finally gone to ground.
Let it come.
Cameron just a bit short.
Short again, short.
They're going to need another push, another couple of inches to get it over the line. Can they this time? Yes, they can.
He's binding too early.
And who's going to rise with that one? A fourth try of this game for Beechen Cliff. And I think it's the captain, Will Jeans, with the pick and go. Okay. Long arms just reaching over that line. And again, Beechen Cliff showing their strength, just grinding down that Stourport defence. It's so difficult to stop.
When I say bind, he's too early. He's fighting for his bind already.
Can I just say what I'm saying?
Okay.
He's binding on your bind.
He's not. That's a change of opinion. I'm staying. I'll stay that side, but as far as I'm aware.
You've got to be clear on that bit, because it's going to.
Will do.
Tom Beineman with another attempt, maybe more favourable side. He slotted that nicely. Well, it's not as glamorous as their third score, but still counts for the same. Crashed over by their captain, Will Johns. Still going forward, it's Chambers for Stourport. Does well, doesn't he? Motoring forward. Oh, just spilled in the loose by Zach Howes.
Yeah, got time. So don't preempt what I'm saying. Crouch, bind. On the crouch, you're already going for the bind. Just discipline through all three clear stages.
Ben Simpson just having a word on that far side of the scrum with Aaron Hackett, talking about his binding.
Let's go, Beechen.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Penalty this time to Stourport at the scrum. Taken quickly in Heathfield. Trying to get his captain, Will Pugh, moving. Finn Haynes, the carrier this time. It's been spilled, and lovely show and go. Look at them run here. He's got so much space in front of him. Harry Love didn't have any support close enough really for the offload. Seller this time, and Seller's got a bit of space. Can he get the offload away? It's gone to ground, and this time it's with O'Connell-Wozniak. Beechen Cliff through Seller.
And sure they come.
He's wrapped up by George Evans though on the line. Superb defence. And that is a 5th try for Beechen Cliff. Burrowing their way over. Well, sharp stuff. And what about that initial break? Billy Seller thought he might be over here, but it was Dan Chambers, in fact, wrapping him up on the line. The carry coming from Tommy McLean, and Stourport just couldn't stop him in the end. Lovely strike from Tom Beineman. Another conversion for him. And Beechen Cliff are up 31-7 against Stourport High School here in this RFU Ace League Finals 9th place playoff. And it was Tommy McLean getting their 5th try. Well, spilled in the contact, maybe from this angle, looked as if it might have gone forward. The referee didn't see anything.
Trapped in there.
Picked up off the deck. Good work from Raph Weston as he sends that one long, and well collected by Matt Smith. Chambers with the chip into space. And it's gone into touch off Liam Seller's hands. And it's going to be a line out on halfway for Stourport.
Use your line. Use that as your hash. Use the edge of the hash. Step on the edge of the hash.
Oh, it's been stolen by Beechen Cliff, and Seller trying to go for it here. Well tackled, but he does make 10 metres. Weston ships it out wide into the hands. of Rawlings. Rawlings still going forward. Big carry this time, the second row. Partnership of Cameron and Johns linking up. Weston through Seller. Stourport get the ball. It was actually Jack Haythornway penalised on the floor. And Chambers nudges that straight into touch, and that is half time. Well, what an exciting first half of our opening game of the day. And despite a lot of promise from Stourport, Beechen
So the last time he gave
doing
me
a great job
pretty much was just 3 clear stages. So on the crouch,
in stretching them wide and stretching them through the forwards as well. Well, this set the first score of the game. And it was a bit of forward muscle, wasn't it? In the end, Casey Pike, the man who crashed over. Well, they went through the hands for the second score. Lovely bit of interlinking play. It made it slightly difficult for themselves, but Rory Crump, number 13 for Beechen in acres of space on the touchline to walk it over. Well, this was a fine response when it was 12-0. Huge carry off a lovely line-out set piece, and Ethan Allen being forced over by his teammates. Beechen couldn't stop him. And this, perhaps the pick of the tries today, well, in this first half anyway. It was stolen on the line out. Crump with the outside break. And Will Howes scoring in the corner. Look at that lovely bit of a shuffle step from Rory Crump, and it was a walk-in really for Will Howes, the fullback. Again, this more forward muscle, eventually crashing over was Will Johns, the co-captain for Beechen. And the final try of the half coming from Tommy McLean. Another industrious effort after that long range run from prop forward Harry Love. Well, those were the scores in the first half. Beechen Cliff School lead Stourport High School 31-7 at half-time in this 9th place playoff game. And the second half is coming up in just a few moments' time.
Use it, please, 9. Come on. Carefully down, carefully.
Well, already both teams going at it in this second half, and Stourport with the wind on their backs, trying to use it to their advantage and close this gap.
It's only a scrum. Come on, let's go.
Beechen Cliff get the scrum. Change at scrum half then for Stourport. Reese Price has come on, number 20. Couple of changes from both sides.
Bind. Set. You come. Gents, we clearly can't scrummage that long, so we need to get our feet higher, okay? Both of us, because our action is going straight to the floor. Get your feet high, get your feet high. We're going, there's only one way we're going. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Ollie Burton coming to the near touchline, and Weston feeding Bynum, and big smash coming in on Beechen Cliff, and now maybe there's a bit of space on the far touchline as it's up through Archie Jones.
You'll be fine, we've got an advantage. Scrum.
I'm going to come back for the advantage.
Yep. We've gone sideways, haven't really gained anything. Scrum.
First chance to see Reese Price with the ball in hand at the scrum. Look at that Beechen Cliff pack just shunting them backwards, and it's a penalty to the boys in yellow.
Far side just gone under pressure and collapsed.
Weston off the left boot as well to get that into touch.
Probably 5. Gents, please. 5.
First chance to see Adam Dew, replacement hooker for Beechen Cliff, and he's got it at the back. Marching forward, this driving maul for Beechen Cliff, finally gone to ground.
One entry and then collapse. One's entry and
Stourbridge penalised once again. It's another penalty to Beechen Cliff. So another line out, this time 15 metres closer to that Stourport try line. They've done well off the top. It's Will Jean who collected that. Dew has got it at the back and it's marching forward, surely just inches short, but we're going to go for the penalty try.
Number 2 collapse.
Well, Ethan Allen guilty of collapsing that maul for Stourport, and it was almost a certain try, and a penalty try it is, but Allen has gone to the bin as well. That's a yellow card, and that is not what Stourport would have wanted. They just had so much momentum, didn't they? It was at the back with Adam Dew. It's collapsed. Look how close they came. Surely would have been a try, and that is why our referee, Ben Simpson, awarded the penalty try. So full 7 points from the penalty try for Beechen Cliff, stretches their lead to 38-7. And now Stourport on the back foot, playing with only 14 men.
Gents, we need to, yeah, here he comes in. Make sure we go around again.
Stourport on the attack then, and
crouch. Bind.
They brought an extra man into the scrum to make it a full 8. Done well to front up, but they're still going backwards. Finally they get it away. Quite escaped the clutches of Beechen Cliff. Lovely offload back inside to Chambers, and Chambers has got some wheels. Can't quite get away from the yellow jerseys. Another good carry. This is great stuff from Stourport. Might have just got an extra number over. Ashton with the grubber through. Are they going to go over here? And that is a great try. Well,
penalty try. Clear pullback.
Max Ashton has come on.
You got to go as well.
And has really ignited this Stourport team. He's popped up there with a lovely grubber through. Well, this is the original break into the 22.
Stop the try from me. He clearly called him back just to prevent the try.
Max Ashton with a dink into not much space. The ball just spilling out. They didn't quite get there. And I think, well, I'm not quite sure the number that got that one over in the end, but still waiting for the conversion, but a couple of players receiving some treatment from Beechen Cliff. So time is off while we wait for that. But great response really, going down to 14 men. Stourport with a lovely score. Well, this is it again. Great offload there, wasn't it? From Hayden Link, and they had the numbers. It was a great charge. I think it might have been Will Deadman that went over. Not quite sure on the number that went across the line. But a great score from Stourport.
They've lost the play as well, so we're back to evens. Just prevented, pulled him back and stopped him from scoring a try. Scored it anyway, did he?
Well, I think we were awaiting a head injury assessment and just trying to listen into what our referee Ben Simpson was saying. I think we're now down to evens. Did he give a yellow card to Beechen for holding the man back as Stourport went through for the score?
Yeah, let's go, come on.
So Stourport with the penalty try, which they I think they scored anyway.
Okay,
so they get the guaranteed 7 points. It's now 38-14.
Outside.
Huge box kick from Reece Price, and Beineman trying to run on his own. Only got one man outside of him.
It's actually the first man there, isn't it?
Beechen trying to march it forward, and it's Weston off his left boot into a bit of space.
Backwards.
Ashton didn't collect it first time, but managed to regather the loose ball.
First man.
Well, they've got it back, Beechen, and now they're attacking in the 22.
Stay.
Crump out to Beineman. Tries to find some space on the outside shoulder, but is well wrapped up by Epgrave.
He's won the ball. He's won the ball.
Penalty to Stourport.
He's got to roll. Legal turnover by this player, and you've got to roll. Yeah, you caught the wrong side after he's turned it over. So this legal turnover, and he's the wrong side.
And Jack Condliffe will clear the lines for Stourport.
Once he's turned
Gets
the
some
ball
huge
over,
distance on that, doesn't
in
he?
that space.
With this nice tailwind. Miles Walters, number 17 for Stourport, with the line-out ball. Stolen by Johns, and this Beechen Cliff second row really causing some damage. And look at the space they've got out wide here. They've got the numbers as well, but that pass from Pike not finding a man. They've still picked up the loose ball. Johns charging forward, finally brought to ground. Penalty to Stourport. Condlift sends that one long, and it's still going. Not going to find its way into touch though. And Weston with the clearance, still in play. Smith has got it now. Sees a bit of space himself. Beineman's going to have to clear this one from deep, and it might just find its way off the end of the pitch. We're going to come back for a scrum on the Stourport 10-metre line. It just goes to show how much of a flat pitch and a good wind helps.
They got to about a minute and a half, and you've got about 3. Okay, let's go. Crouch. Bind. Set. Reset.
Well, that wasn't much good, was it? Gonna have to see that one again. Beechen Cliff with the ball.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Bit of a mess.
Both gone out on the mark.
And the Stourport that come away with it. Well, Reece Price wanted to take it quickly, unfortunately not though.
Come on, let's go. Come on, this is too slow. Both of you, you've got through your angle. You're both going in. You're not going straight. You're going up. Make sure I hit you connected to our hooker and stay straight.
It's the two 17s, Miles Walters and Alex Pete Diablo, having a bit of an issue on this near side in the scrum.
Bind. Set.
Great platform from Starbridge this time, looking to change it up a bit, and great line. Here they go through Jones, and Jones gets it away to Pugh, and the captain's going to be in for a great set-piece score. Well, lovely play. Condliff to Jones to Pugh, and the try is scored. And maybe there's enough time for them to close the gap even more. Condliff, look at that for a line from Archie Jones. What an offload. And you're not going to stop Will Pugh from that far out. Big nudge And it is over.
Yeah.
Stourport close the gap again with that conversion from Jack Conliffe. This is it again. Conliffe just draws the man beautifully, and Will Pugh glides over for the try. 38-21 to Beechen Cliff.
Okay, 10, let's go, please, come on.
Well taken by Ellis Lott. And that's still going. Look at that for a run. Choose the blind side. They didn't quite have the numbers. And Beechen Cliff have wrapped them up. Finally, Will Graham gets it away. Jones is away with it again. Well, Stourport seem to have got their tail feathers up now. It's gone backwards, and they've still got it.
Tackle is legal.
Conliffe grubbers forward. Bindman might be able to collect this, and Ralph Weston dinks it over the top.
Outside. Outside.
And it looked like that might have just rolled into the 22. The referee says it doesn't, so it's going to be a line out to Stourport on the edge of their 22.
Bounced outside the 22.
Right, Ethan Allen is back on. It's been stolen again at the line out.
Okay. Pulse it.
Weston looks to release Casey Pike, who scored the opening try of the game. Stourport just starts sending him backwards. It's a loose ball. Pugh doing well to wrap up. Well, look at this aggressive defence, and it's been stolen. What a shimmy. Well, he's back on the field, and Ethan Allen might just be streaking away with it here. What a step, and what a score. Well, straight off the sin bin bench. And Ethan Allen has put Stourport right back in this game with just over 10 minutes to play.
Beechen, your yellow can come back on.
Well, what about this for Wheels?
Skipper.
How did he come away with that? 60-metre run-in. Rory Crum couldn't get back to him. The awareness from Allen to evade the tackle at the end. And that is a special score.
Yeah.
Jack Conliffe with the extras. And now, with around about 12 minutes left to play, it is 38-28.
Yeah, I'm aware of it.
Nobody saw him get that ball. Beechen Cliff were caught napping. And Ethan Allen has a great score for his highlights reel.
Let's go, please.
Well, you can hear the cheers from some of the family members who have come to watch. And they're looking to go again here, Stourport. Link crashing it up in the end. Graham trying to release the backs and attack from deep. It is a penalty though to Beechen, Cliff, and Stourport maybe just guilty of trying too much.
Option, please. Post called.
Well, they have pointed to the posts, and Tom Beineman will have a shot at goal and try and extend the lead to 13 points, which would make it difficult somewhat for Stourport to try and come back at them with 10 minutes to go. Tom Beineman in front of the sticks to extend Beechen Cliff's lead. Well, he makes no mistake about that. And that makes it Beechen Cliff 41, Stourport High School 28. Big cheers from the touchline for Stourport. Great energy about this game, even in the 10:30 kickoff. And it's been spilled.
In the air.
And it's back with Ellis Lott. Jones out wide to Sam Brooks. Graham out to Walker.
Two hands are on the ball. Your hands are on the ball.
Now they look to go wide, and here goes Chambers and fan away into the 22, and the superstar try scorer Ethan Allen at it again. Well wrapped up.
Hands away! Hands!
This
hands
time
away.
by Beechen Cliff.
Penalty advantage.
Walker. Well, bit of a shimmy. Good fend. And we're going to come back for the advantage.
Got to get out of that area. Entry and re-get in the area.
Conliffe sending that into touch.
Thank you.
Well, what can Stourport muster? They trail by 13 points, and we're coming to the close of this game. Got a bit of a knock for one of the Beechen Cliff players, number 19, Luke Boyt, just off picture, getting a bit of treatment. He looks to be in a bit of discomfort. It's a shame, just slowing the game down as we come towards the end, because it's there's a lot of energy. Unfortunately for Luke Boyt, that is the end of his game as he limps off.
Just wait there. Still hold it, just wait for him to get off.
Ethan Allen will have the line out throw on the 22. Well, it wasn't clean, but it's gone backwards, and it's still with Stourport. Walker stepping in at scrum half. Walker this time acts as carrier. Graham thought he saw a bit of a gap and couldn't quite get through, and Finn Haynes is shunted backwards. Still charging forward. Brooks this time. Conlift sees some space on the left wing. Might fall here for Ethan Allen. Can't quite wrap up the man in the tackle. But Will Pugh does the job in the end.
Okay, 9, thanks.
Ollie Byrne for Beechen.
Thanks, 9.
Sends that one high, and it's going to hang in the wind just a little bit, and almost Crum comes away with it. It's hacked forward by Pike, it hits Crum. The referee blows the whistle. It wasn't intentional, but Crum unfortunately in front. It's going to be scrum down to Stourport. And it bounced forward. Pike sort of by default hacks it on, and it hits Crum, who's in front of him.
Time off.
I think we're going to have another substitution here. It looks as if Tom Beineman is heading off the pitch.
Still got about 6 minutes left. Just over 6 minutes.
The referee saying we've got about 6 minutes left on the clock. Might not be enough time for Stourport, but you never know. There's certainly enough time to close that gap.
Time on.
Will Howes is back on.
Crouch.
For Tom Beineman.
Bind.
Will slot back in at fullback.
Set.
Penalty. Stourport.
Push forward and straight to floor.
Conlift is going to send this one downfield. Landed just
off it.
Outside.
Just off the line.
The 22 again, and still some way to go to get towards that try line.
Beechen step. Hold.
And it is Beechen
Never travelled 5.
that get the free kick.
Outside your 20. Let's go, please, come on.
Ralph Weston sends it long and high, and it's bounced a bit awkwardly. Finally, they've got it. Alice Lott fronting up for Stourport. Penalty to the men in blue, and Graham takes it quick, and it's just been fumbled forward. Beechen weren't 10. Another touch finder for the line out by Conlift, and they're going to have almost 30 metres to work their way towards the line, but we've seen what Ethan Allen can do from range, even as a hooker. Allen to the back, great ball, and Graham looks to send it out wide. Jones to Condliff, who gives a show and go. Finds his way into the 22, but it's been lost. And now Beechen look to use the wheels. Still the game going on, and Weston sends it deep. And it's with Chambers, it's dink over the top.
Good, 8, thanks.
Well, it's all a bit frantic, isn't it? And Chambers may have some space, a show and go. Well, Dan Chambers, can he get the offload away? I think it's been lost forward.
Come off. Don't knock on it. Just over 3.
Well, we've got 2
Yeah, that's where we stopped.
Stourport players, one in the form of Archie Jones, who seemed to hit the ground awkwardly. And is now walking off the field of play, and the other, Jack Condliff, who I think might be getting a bit of cramp.
Just over 3. Here we go. It's a scrum, knock on by Blue.
The Stourport knock on rather. We're at Stourbridge Rugby Club. Stourport High School were in full attack, and it just knocked on with the pass from Dan Chambers. So it's a scrum down to Beechen Cliff.
Crouch. Bind. Set. And hold.
Get it away. Crumb makes a bit of a half break. Change of direction. Weston straight down the middle, straight to Jack Condliff. Well, he sends it out now to Smith, and that kick not going to bounce into touch, but it's still in play. Wow, very cool stuff from Raf Weston. Great kick chase from Stourport, really putting the pressure on.
Inside.
Weston, bit of a shimmy and big boot into touch.
Play.
Well, they're trying to play it, and Chambers with the feet. Wow, they're back down the wing once again, and what can they do from here? Finn Haynes, Condliff, huge carry from Locke, and he's shunted backwards. Pugh gives it to the magic man, Ethan Allen. He can't quite find any space this time. Locke once again. Still going forward. Still trying to work their way down, but it's been ripped away, and Beechen Cliff have come away with it.
Thanks, Ryan.
Weston sees a bit of space on this near side, the pop over the top to Pike, and back with Weston. They've got 3 men over. He doesn't give the pass, but surely he should have done. There was so much space. Howes gets shunted backwards. The captain,
I'll tell you when.
Will Johns, fronts up. And it's another rip from Ethan Allen. And maybe, just maybe, Finn Haynes has got some space. Out to Condliff. Still going forward. Well, this is some finish to the game. Again, Locke, the carrier. Again, it's gone to ground. Pete Diablo picking it up. Weston is one cool customer, slinking his way on his own try line, but maybe Smith has some space. Out the back to Chambers. Chambers has some wheels. Can they get a final score, Stourport? They're going to go over for the try. Well, what a finish to this game. All out attack. Great work from Matt Smith. Great link-up play from Dan Chambers, and it was the finish in the corner by the man with no number, who I think is Sam Brooks. But it was the kick from Raf Weston, under pressure on his own try line. Couldn't quite make his mind up, and it bounced beautifully for Matt Smith at fullback. And this is just what fullbacks want. Look at that for an out the back door pass, and Chambers has some slick feet. A great try. Well, it has been some comeback for Stourport. And that is full time. Well, what a 70 minutes, what an opening game to day 2 of the RFU Ace League finals. That was something else. Stourport will be disappointed to have lost this 9th place playoff. But it was a great game to be part of. 41-33, what about that scoreline? Beechen Cliff, worthy winners. Some cracking scores, and we're going to take a look at them in just a second. Well, here are our winners of the 9th place playoff. Beechen Cliff, 41-33 winners in the end against a very valiant Stourport High School. Well, what a cracking game, a fantastic finish. (41-33). Well, it was Casey Pike getting that first try of the game for Beechen Cliff. They started strongly, going up 12-0, and this second score coming in from Rory Crum. Beechen Cliff doing well just to stretch the space, and this is the first of 2 tries for Ethan Allen. Looked as if he was going to be held up, but his powerful teammates coming over for a bit of support. Well, after the steal at the line out, it was a lovely bit of play, and Rory Crum with the outside break, feeding Will Howes, the fullback, for their 3rd try of the game. Well, they had a lovely try from the backs. Their 4th, though, coming from the grunt work of the forwards. It was their co-captain, Will Johns, crashing over. And again, their 5th try before half-time, coming from their hooker, Tommy McLean, powering his way over the line. Well, this, the penalty try, it was almost going to be a guaranteed score for Adam Dew. But Ethan Allen for Stourport was guilty of dropping it. He got a yellow card. What a funny old game for him, really. 2 tries and a yellow. This was the resurgence, really, from Stourport. At this point, they'd only got 1 try. Look at this, it was the grubber through. Eventually it was dotted over, but the referee gave Stourport a penalty try. I think they scored it anyway, I'm sure I heard him say that. But it was great work, and they went down to 14, and suddenly Stourport were reignited. This is the long-range effort from the backs off the set piece. It was a great break from Archie Jones, feeding his outside centre, Will Pugh, the captain. And just like that, suddenly Stourport were back in contention, and Jack Conliffe there, number 22 in the scrum hat, in the blue of Stourport, came on and had a great half. Well, the pick of them. How did he come away with that ball? Ethan Allen, the first step around Raf Weston. Rory Crum also outpaced in the end, but it was just individual brilliance. He just ripped it, didn't he? Look at him, putting his head down, a look over the right shoulder, bit of a shimmy to the left, hitched his way out of that final tackle 5 metres out, and he was not going to be stopped. And this is the final try of the game, right at the death. Matt Smith to Dan Chambers, and over in the corner. Well, they thought they might have a bit of time to come back with another effort. There was no time left on the clock, and it was this kick from Raf Weston that opened up Matt Smith for the counter-attack. Lovely interlinking play. What about that for the out the back door pass, and well finished in the corner. Well, that is it from our first game of the day. Next up, it's the 7th place playoff in our 12:30 kickoff. Full time here, though, from Beechen against Stourport. Final score 41-33. We're back in around about half an hour with Brooksby Mountain College taking on Bishop Burton College. So stay tuned, and we'll be with you very shortly. Well, welcome back. It is the RFU Ace League finals for 2021, live from Stourbridge Rugby Club here in the West Midlands. Well, we had a full day of action yesterday, 3 games. We have 3 more to come. And next up, it is the 5th place, the 7th place playoff. I'm getting one ahead of myself. It is Brooksby Melton College taking on Bishop Burton College. It's a 12:30 kickoff. And what a game we had in the first fixture of the day, 41-33, my word. That was something else, more of the same, please. We're keeping our fingers and toes crossed so that the weather is kind. It wasn't so kind yesterday, but it's been a little bit better this morning. Fingers and toes crossed if you can still feel them, I think, here in Stourbridge. It is freezing cold. Brooksby Melton College then, Hurst, Nolan and Hine in the front row. Captain Eddie Bryan and Ben Almond in the second row. Aaron Crowley, Max Humphreys and Hobby Riches in the back row. It's Matt Durbidge and Morgan Meredith with Ellis Mead, Joe Woodward, Sam Jacks, Ben Moore and Charlie Willis making up the backs. Well, for Bishop Burton then, we've got Leon Mudd, Joe Knox, the captain at hooker, and Ty Raymond in the front row, with Saki Lakiri and Matthew Castledon in the second row. It's Zeno Kultas, Corey McCormack and Henry Deboulay in the back row. The half-backs then, Owen Allsop, Connor Brewster. We've got Malachi McHale and Marcus Hayward on the wings, Jack Howes and Charlie Metcalf in the centres, and Harry Kelly at fullback. Nice bit of preparation from both teams. Are these the impact players? I'm sure we'll be seeing plenty of them throughout the game. Well, you could hear the cheers and chanting from Brooksby Melton College and their travelling squad members. As they come out onto the pitch, they'll be playing in the blue from left to right. That in the green is Bishop Burton College, making their opposition wait. Well, after the final words of encouragement, Bishop Burton College all ready to take this game by the scruff of the neck. And Bishop Burton playing from right to left in the green and white will get things underway. 35 minutes each way. Connor Brewster, the fly half, gets things underway. Straight down the throat of Sam Jacks, the outside centre, who sends it right back to Harry Kelly, and Kelly being shunted into touch by Ben Moore. It's going to be a line out. to Brooksby Melton College. Max Nolan at hooker for Brooksby Melton today. A referee in the red strip in the middle, James Gray. Just trying to get things all square at the line out, and whoa, what a one-handed take that was from Hobie Riches. They're all just lofting in this breeze. Looking to go on their own, it's Joe Woodward. And huge cheers. The men in green get the ball back. Bishop Burton, a lot of noise coming from both sides today.
Yeah, blue, take the line. Straight to the ball, lads. What's it, lads? We got a ball, lads.
Well, just waiting for a new ball.
Thank you.
Chance to see Joe Knox with the throw.
There we go. Hold that for me back, okay? Okay. Backwards.
Well, it found its mark, but stolen
Stay on side, Green.
by
Watch
Brooksby
your
Melton.
timing. That's outside. Backwards.
Fortunately spilled by Malachi McHale, and pressure still on. Another box coming from Matt Durbidge. Spinning the contact from Connor Brewster, and he's wrapped up, and this pressure from Brooksby Melton really turning the screw, and they have the penalty. Jack Hurst doing the damage at the breakdown.
Perfect, thank you. Green front man.
Morgan Meredith just nudging the ball into touch. Well, the driving ball's coming. Look at them go. They're going to be over, but the whistle has gone. And that is some smart play from Bishop Burton. Well, they played that beautifully, didn't they? Brooksby Melton thought the waves had parted in front of them, but it is Bishop Burton that come away with the ball.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Look at that, at the scrum, under a lot of pressure.
Far side.
Bit of an issue at the scrum, so we're going to see a reset.
Stable, I'm coming round. Same again this side, please, okay?
An issue between Jack Hurst and Ty Raymond.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Oh, and also with the putting at the scrum, he's going backwards, and he does well just to get out of trouble, and well supported by Henry Duboulay.
Use it!
Bishop Burton trying to clear their lines, and it's straight down the throat of Charlie Willis, who heads into traffic. Well tackled by Howes. Out the back they go, and slipping through the tackles, it's being fed out wide. Meredith heading into the hands of Jacques, and they are still going.
No hands, 7! No hands!
Brooksby Melton. And it is a penalty to the boys in blue.
Set the green, there it is.
Well, Meredith pings that one into the corner, and they're going to set up for the line-out.
Yeah. So if they're not competing, okay, you've got to move the ball away. You can't have a man in front of which your ball carrier then runs into. Good there, lads.
Max Nolan with the ball, finds its mark straight into the palms of Eddie Bryan.
Away, green. Scrum.
The whistle is gone, and it's a scrum to Brooksby Melton.
Lads, it's a rug, but ball was clearly trapped in, okay? Unplayable, scrum, blue ball.
Come on, boys! Come on, boys! Let's go!
Well, what can they do through the forwards here?
Crouch! Bind!
Let's go, boys!
Eight head.
Let's go, Bishop!
Set!
Wow, look at that scrum from Bishop Burton, but it is a penalty.
One green, clearly straight across. Yeah.
Brooksby Melton, and it's Leon Mudd that's been penalised for Burton.
Straight across.
Well, what are they going to go for here?
That man was meant to get out.
Meredith just having a word with our referee, James Gray.
Green straight across.
They're taking a quick tap, charging forward, and they might just find their way over. And what a run from Nathan Hind to get the first score of the game. Well, you don't see teams take the quick tap from that far out very often. One pass from Morgan Meredith into the hands of Nathan Hind, and the powerhouse bulldozes his way through the traffic.
No, he was clearly trapped in. Couldn't go anywhere.
Easy work from Brooksby Melton in the end. Well, some start to this 7th place playoff. Brooksby Melton with the wind at their backs. And Morgan Meredith with a chance to add the extras. Well, that is well wide, pushed it to the right. So Brooksby Melton lead 5-0 inside the opening 10 minutes. It was the quick tap. And really caught Bishop Burton napping. They won't be too pleased with that one. As Brewster gets things back underway. Oh. Great charge down by Bishop Burton, and they're back with the ball in hand. Howes into the hands of Metcalf, whose little dink into the 22, rolls into touch.
That's you there. Let's step out, Tunnel, please. I'm with you.
Brooksby Melton finds Ben Ullman nicely, and here comes Riches.
No, 7. Back again.
Change of direction into the 15-metre channel. There's a lot of noise coming from both teams and the benches.
Back you go, 7.
A lot of pride at stake in this game. Well taken on the right wing. Marcus Hayward needs a bit of support, and it's been stolen, and Brooksby Melton College get the penalty.
In here, lads. 14 green holders. Yeah, he's on time.
Well, the penalty kick to touch didn't find its way out, and Connor Brewster booting it back into touch. He didn't get many metres on that either, so it's going to be a line out to Brooksby Melton College. It worked out just all right for them in the end.
Bucks! Bucks, back you go! Back you go! Good there, lads.
Eddie Bryant, well taken off the top, and look at that charge out the back door. Sam Jacks is going to go between the posts. Textbook stuff. And already Brooksby Melton College showing their worth in this 7th place playoff. Straight through the middle. It was the initial break by Woodward, and Jacks on his outside getting the offload. And it was a simple run home for him. Straight off the top. Out the back door pass by Woodward. And Jack's doing the business, and successful conversion as well for Morgan Meredith.
9.
Brooksby Melton College lead 12 points to Bishop Burton's 0 on 12 minutes. And well, look at this again, it was straight off the top. Eddie Bryan. 9, 10, 12, 13, straight down the line, straight through the middle. Brooksby Melton trying to play this one out of their own 22, and Durbridge teeing up for the box. Great height on that, look at that, great chase and great tackle as well from Ben Moore. Looks like he might have taken a bit of a clattering though. There's Bishop Burton try and power this one back. Out the back and into the hands of Metcalf. Another big tackle, much to the applause of the Brooksby Melton supporters in that far stand. Out wide, and it's a gap through the middle for Raymond. Raymond's on his own, needs to look to his left because he got 3 men over. Out wide into the hands of McHale. He's well tackled by Woodward. And they were just isolated Bishop Burton, and it's a penalty to Brooksby Melton.
You made a sub. Time's off, that's okay. You've got a player injured off the pitch.
Well,
so
it's a bit of a pause for Brooksby Melton's Ben Moore receiving some treatment. It was a great kick chase, and he put in a good tackle, but I think he just took a bit of a slap to the face. It looks as if he's going to be coming off Ben Moore.
Wait a second, okay, obviously
We'll see who comes on for him. It might be
Time back on, lads.
Right, it's Charlie Willis who's come on for him.
11 green, holding on.
Good nudge into touch.
Line to middle, lads. Line to middle. Line to middle. Yeah, on the 10. Scrum advantage, green. Okay. They're legal, lads. No advantage. Knock on by blue. Scrum. Green ball. Mark to you, lads. Keep straight from please. One, don't step out. Come. Use the 10, lads. Okay. One set, lads. Sub.
Well, sub again, and Charlie Willis coming off that quick blood sub, I think, for Ben Moore.
Lads, just use the 10 for me. Stay on the 10. Crouch! Bind! Set! Stay at the flank, Ken.
Bishop Burton picking up the loose ball, and it's good from Metcalf, does really well.
No blue!
McCormack straightens things up and through the forwards again. Castleton and Duboulay combining well. Again, it's McCormack with a strong carry. They come to this near touch line, the pass from Howes to McHale. Just a bit too low, and McHale can't collect.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a line out. They have the option. They're on their mark now.
Brooksby Melton with the line out. Straight to Hobie Riches, the number 8. He's got through a lot of work already in this game. Still Brooksby Melton 12, and McHale's chasing back to get this one. It bounces a bit awkwardly for a minute with Ben Moore, and Ben Moore skips through 2 tackles, and again he might be in. Oh no.
4 blue, crossing.
Crossing, unfortunately, and he couldn't quite
that was 4 blue crossing.
Get there in the end. It would have been a superb individual effort, but Bishop Burton get the ball back with the penalty. Well, Brewster not quite finding touch, and Matt Satala brings it back in field. Meredith straight down the throat of his opposite number. Kelly. Well, the pass went forward to Marcus Hayward, and we're going to have a scrum to Brooksby Melton. Well, the intent from both sides is there. They both want to play with it. It's not slow, that's for sure.
There's Marcus.
Just a couple of errors, unfortunate errors from both teams.
Crouch.
Just killing the play for both of them.
Bind. 8. Set.
Penalty to Bishop Burton. Tom Wan penalised in the scrum.
Right here, lads.
Connor Brewster steps up. Didn't quite connect with that kick, did he? So they're only going to make a few metres, but they do have the ball at the line out. Great ball from the line out, and here they go. Howe's taking it on his own, change of direction at scrum half for Allsop. Shunted backwards, and McCormack having to clean up the mess. Carry from Castleton. Look to play it wide, and the pass just not forward for Charlie Metcalf. He couldn't get low enough to pick it up, and it's going to be a scrum to Brooksby Melton. But this blue wall in defence for Brooksby Melton, making things difficult for Bishop Burton. They're really putting the pressure on and not making it easy for the backs for Bishop Burton to try and get the ball into the wide channels.
Hold there, backs.
Let's go one day.
Crouch!
Let's go one day. Yeah, mate.
Bind! Set! Stay.
Much better scrum, and Durbridge gets it away. It's a chip forward though. Can they get on the end of it? And that's going to be a great score for David Tuipulotu. Well, it bounced perfectly, didn't it? And Brooksby Melton starting to up the tempo here at Stourbridge.
Thank you.
And he is delighted with that, isn't he? Woodward with the cross kick. This perfectly flat pitch, it just bounced beautifully, didn't it? And David Tuipulotu was never going to miss from 5 metres out. Well, the conversion from Morgan Meredith, not quite finding its way over. So Brooksby Melton lead 17 points to 0, and it was a lovely bit of play. Just see Sam Jacques just dipping underneath the kick there, and David Tuipulotu doing the damage and the rest. Well, it was a great restart, wasn't it? McHale almost getting under that. But it was Max Humphreys that carried it into touch.
So is this guy in the line or is he 9? The active is a 9, okay.
Quick change in numbers for Bishop Burton. Castleton coming back into the lineup.
Oh.
Good ball from Knox, the captain, and in they come. They tried to get the pass away. Howes couldn't quite release it, and it's back with Brooksby Melton.
Still got scrum advantage, 9. Yeah, inside.
Brooksby Melton with the advantage. Durbridge looking to try and clear this away.
That's fine. Advantage over.
McHale couldn't get underneath it. It's gone backwards, and Brewster had to take it into contact. Penalty to Bishop Burton though. This time, Brewster gets some distance on it.
Thank you. That's your man. Hang on, lads. Hold the throat, just let the 9 go, okay? Okay, when you're ready, lads.
Quick change at scrum half for Brooksby Melton. Durbridge is off. Now this time, Bishop Burton go to the back and Castleton crashing it up. Again, change of direction back with the big boys. Deboulay finds an outside shoulder and Mudd trying to puncture a hole, and it's Coultas this time. Bishop Burton just being relentless in trying to slow down the ball. What a take that is from Deboulay, off his right into his left, whilst being smashed in the contact. Rasiki Lakiri with the carry this time, and it's been stolen by Brooksby Melton. And that is some kick, and it might just fall. McHale having to go on his own, and that might be an intercept, and it is. McHale's pass straight into the belly of Morgan Meredith. Well, he was isolated. He could only see a row of blue shirts in front of him. And Brooksby Melton with another try. Well, it was a great clearance kick, wasn't it? It looked as if it might just bounce into touch, but it stayed narrowly in field. Malachi McHale tried to feed his fullback, but it was so well read by Morgan Meredith. Easy conversion in front of the post, and Brooksby Melton lead 24 points to 0. Brewster. Sent it high, well taken by Jackson. No real malice, just Ty Raymond. Bit of a knock against Jacks as he came down. It was a great take from the outside centre.
That's your mark there, please.
Joe Edwards is on at scrum half for Brooksby Melton. Straight off the top, there was a lot of pressure in defence from Bishop Burton. Jacks having to go on his own. Got a bit of support from Matt Satala.
Scrum advantage, blue.
Foxley charging up. Edwards
That's 2 knock-ons. First by 3.
can't get it away.
Knocked on at the break.
But we're going to go back for the original knock-on.
7 was legal, lads, but he knocked it on. Scrum, blue ball.
Brooksby Melton get the scrum.
There's Mark. Much better last scrum, okay? Say it again, please.
Yeah, I'm this side, I'm this side. You know what principles, boys? Let's play to it, bro.
Crouch! Point! Set!
Riches gives it back to Edwards. And there's no scrum half.
Ball's out. That's a run.
Humphreys having to wrap up the loose ball. Woodward steps in this time. It's a long looping pass into the hands of Tuipulotu. And what can he do? He's still going.
Scrum advantage, green.
Still in play.
Away, blue.
Bishop Burton have the advantage.
6 blue, off the seat.
Now they get the penalty. It's a long looping pass from Meredith, wasn't it? But for half a second that maybe there was a bit of a gap down the touchline for Tuipulotu.
That'll be middle where you are now, okay? Blue for a man. That'll be you, please.
24 points to 0 in this first half for Brooksby Melton College against Bishop Burton College. This is the RFU Ace League finals for 2021. This, of course, the 7th place playoff.
That's a rook, no hands. 1 away.
Woodward stepping, gets the ball away to Foxley, and Foxley still going. He doesn't have any support, but there's a blue shirt to his left, and Elman couldn't quite collect it. It's with Bishop Burton now, though. Pinned back in their own half for much of the opening 30 minutes or so, and it's just been spilled forward. No, it went backwards, and Metcalf doing a great job with the fend.
Tackle release.
Burton through McCormack. Great line through the middle again. Ty Raymond finds himself in space. Out the back door pass, and here they go. Was it flat or forward? And it's Hayward down the right wing, finally brought to ground.
Still a rook, still a rook. 7 still a rook. 10 blue offside.
Brewster
Thank you.
kicking for touch from the penalty.
There's your mark there.
Have Bishop Burton got anything in the tank, and can they sneak a score in before half time? Playing into the wind, into the sun. Well taken off the top by Henry de Boulay. It's at the back
Through the middle.
with Knox, the captain.
Penalty advantage. Stay. Penalty advantage green.
Mudd takes it up. They've got the momentum, and McCormack tries to shunt it forward. Kultas. Change of direction, and here comes Ty Raymond again. We know he can find a hole. De Boulay again. McCormack bouncing around. We're going to go back for the penalty advantage.
Yep. That's fine, let him go. Penalty advantage.
It's taken quickly, and Allsop trying to get things moving. They're going to go back, and it's a yellow card. Tom Wand, number 17, is off for 8 minutes for Brooksby Melton College.
Lines middle, lads. There's your mark.
Well, Bishop Burton head for the line out.
Stop. Got to change, lads. Okay, lads. When you're ready.
Well, it's an overthrow, and it's stolen by Humphreys, and Humphreys is still going here. Good tackle coming in from Allsop. Fumble forward.
Offside.
But Bishop Burton are offside through Ty Raymond.
No need, lads. 3 green offside.
There's not much time left in this half. Another chance for Brooksby Melton to send this one downfield and put the pressure back on Bishop Burton. They lead 24 points to 0. 4 tries in this first half. off the top and well taken, but Edwards having to burrow and makes a half break. Again through Foxley, who's had an impact since he's come on. That is half time, and Joe Edwards smashes the ball into touch. They don't want to play anymore. They've still only got 14 after Tom Wand was sent to the bin. But half-time scores here then from this 7th place playoff in the RFU Ace League finals. It's Brooksby Melton 24, Bishop Burton 0. Still 35 minutes left to play. Can Bishop Burton make it a serious comeback?
Yeah.
Well, let's take a look at the highlights from that first half. This was the quick tap and crash by Nathan Hine to get the scoreboard ticking over.
When I refed them earlier in the season, they weren't playing, they're playing better attacking them.
Bishop Burton caught napping a little bit. This was something special as well. Look at the ball fizzing in the wind. 10, 12, 13, Sam Jacks storming through the posts for the second try of the game. It was lovely, straight off the line out. Great work, really. What about that for an offload from Joe Woodward? This, again, Joe Woodward, the supplier. Lovely cross kick, collected by David Tuipulotu. Easy finish for him in the end, but the bounce on that ball was sublime. Dink over the top, and Tuipulotu, perfectly timed run to dot the ball over the line. And this is the 4th try. McHale's pass just being intercepted by Morgan Meredith. It was a great kick chase after Sam Jacks booted it forward. Did well to steal it and kick it, didn't he? Huge boot on him. And Meredith doing the business to finish that one off. Well, great first half here, plenty of running rugby. And Brooksby Melton lead 24 points to 0 at half-time against Bishop Burton here from Stourbridge. Second half to come in just a few moments' time.
Ready? Time on.
Well, what a break straight at the start of this second half. Ty Raymond charging forward. But Bishop Burton give away the penalty. And that's the sort of intent they would have wanted and spoke about at half-time. What a hit that was. Boom. De Boulay.
Stay.
Green Machine with the power in the tackle, and it's a dink over the top. Brewster having to collect and spinning away from the tackle of his opposite number. Well, Bishop Burton seemed to have a new lease of life after half time. Kick forward from Hounds. It goes into touch for the line out to Brooksby Melton.
Thank you. Front man. That's you. Backwards.
Melton trying to charge this one forward again. Another big hit from Henry De Boulay. Penalty though.
Not rolling. Not rolling.
Sam Hazard guilty of not rolling away.
17. Mate, you were fine, but 20's got to roll first before you get onto the ball.
Meredith sends that one downfield, and they get another line out, this time just inside the Bishop Burton half. Almost collected by Ty Raymond, but he knocks it on in the end. Brooksby Melton have the ball back once more. Well, it's a big gap, isn't it? 24 points, 4 tries. The intensity has been strong from both teams.
Sorry, lads. Sorry, so they've had to pay.
You can see how much it means, can't you?
Fair put in, lads, okay? It's my fault there. Hold there. Crouch! Bind!
Well, finally we might get a put in at the scrum here, just trying to get the numbers evened out.
Stay behind.
Big nudge on that far side, isn't it? Edwards can't get it away.
Back, then knock on.
And it's knocked on.
Then knock
So
on.
Bishop Burton will get this one back.
Okay, Simbin back on. Simbin back on.
I think
Scrum,
that's
green
the
ball.
end of the sin bin.
There's my lads.
Tom Wand, who originally got the yellow card, is now back on the field for Brooksby Melton.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Stay behind, 9. Use green.
Well, look at that scrum, twisting and turning.
Go around on that far side. I can't see what's happening. Reset.
Going to have to have a reset scrum, and I think James Gray, our referee, is going to change sides to get a look about what's going on. Tom Wand back on the field, and
let's go back to those standards, please.
already having an impact at scrum time.
Crouch!
Joe Woodward
Bind!
now at fly half
Set!
for Brooksby Melton. Keane Carter standing in at 12. And Morgan Meredith has moved to 13.
Driving across.
Brooksby Melton get the penalty. Meredith sending it downfield once again.
Go, buddy. Yeah, no worries. Take your time, lads.
Well, just a bit of a break whilst Brooksby Melton gets some treatment. Still got 2 more games to come for you today. 2:30 kickoff and 4:30 kickoff.
Okay. Time back on.
Next game at 2:30, Truro and Penwith College taking on Gosforth Academy. Set to be a cracker in the 5th place playoff, and then 4:30 the championship final. Meredith teeing up a carry from Rhys Williams, but it's been stolen, and almost looked as if that Marcus Hayward might be away. The pass to Brewster, going to ground and knocked on. Just not going right for Bishop Burton at the moment. Joe Edwards.
Bind! Head 8. Set!
Getting ready for this scrum, and better shove from both sides. King and Carter carrying into contact. One of the Brooksby Melton impact players, and they take it up the middle again. Bishop Burton trying to pin them back. It's a long looping pass into the hands of David Tupolotu, trying to get away.
Scrum advantage, green.
The offload straight into the palms of Archie Haddon. He was almost in touch, wasn't he, Tupolotu? Brewster trying to go on his own.
Scrum advantage over.
Huge hit coming in
Knock on in the tackle,
from Eddie
lads.
Bryan.
Knock on in the tackle, scrum. Blue ball.
Came off. Green shirt, and it's going to be a Brooksby Melton scrum once again.
Keep straight. That's a screen ball. Knock on in the tackle, lads. Yeah. Knock on in the tackle, lads.
Well, the referee said it was a blue ball, but it's actually Bishop Burton that's going to get the put in.
Bind! Set! Stay behind. Stay bound. That's fine.
Bishop Burton getting away, and Brewster sends it downfield, straight down the throat of Kean Carter, who looks to run it back.
Never
Penalty.
Release. 17 green, no release.
Meredith putting that one back into touch. Oh, it was such a
Green, take the line.
emphatic first half, 4 tries, an early score. 10 minutes into this second half, it's a bit cagey, isn't it? Bishop Burton have managed to stop the flood. Big crash up on Ollie Scanlon.
Tackle release.
Wand carrying it in.
That's a rook. Scrum advantage. Pass back in. Hold, lads. Scrum advantage.
Dinked into a bit of space, but it's straight down the throat of Meredith, and he sees some space himself, and I think that's just bounced into the 22.
Change.
We've got a couple of subs coming on.
Blue ball, lads. 50-22.
And the 50-22 is called, so Brooksby Melton will get the line out, and that was a great nudge from Morgan Meredith.
1 second, 1 second.
First one of the RFU Ace League finals. Didn't have any yesterday, although the wind conditions not conducive. It was only really one-way kicking. Stolen. Bishop Burton have it back.
That's outside now. Go for it, Rock. Use it. Back you go, back you go.
Meredith on the run, little dink over. Might fall for them here, but it's well collected by Archie Haddon, and Haddon sees some space himself. Where's this going to end up? And it might just roll into touch. A metre short of the try line, and that was smart play from Archie Haddon. And he kicked it from inside his own half, so another 50-22, two in succession. Lovely play from Bishop Burton. What can they do here? How's their driving more looking?
Backwards.
Done well to collect it, and Hazard has to front up into contact. This time it's Lazenby motoring forward, but Brooksby Melton trying to hold this one up. It's finally gone to ground. Inches short.
Clear off. Hands on the ball. No.
Penalty taken quickly. James Gray brings them back.
Yep.
Looking to go wide. Can they get over here? It's with Howes. And he's under the post for Bishop Burton's first try of the game.
Try.
Well, it was great thinking from Owen Alsop, took it quickly. And Brooksby Melton couldn't quite stop the charge of Jack Howes. Finally, this half has a try.
Which is where I am, in line for me.
And Archie Haddon, who, well, it was a wonderful kick, wasn't it, for the 50-22, gets the conversion to make it 24-7 to Brooksby Melton College. And maybe there is enough time. Well, they were marched back for the penalty. Howes boshes off one and just sneaks in by the post. Great score for Bishop Burton. We'll get things back underway. Back with the boys in green. Trying to run it from deep. Haddon again with the ball in hand. Penalty.
21 blue, not rolling.
Joe Edwards not rolling away. They've taken the quick tap, and it's Hazard charging forward. The try scorer, Howes. Scanlon trying to step his way through traffic and out the back door past to Haddon, just knocked forward on halfway.
Be scrum blue, lads. Happy? Here you go. Knock on, scrum, blue.
It's Brooksby Melton with the scrum on halfway.
Yeah. Sorry, lads, didn't see it there. Time off.
We've still got a bit of an injury stoppage over the far side of the pitch. Still 20 minutes to play in this game. 17 points separating these two teams. Take 3 scores for Bishop Burton to take the lead, but there is enough time for it. And well, the try scorer Jack Howes has now gone off. He was the man down with a bit of a niggle on the far side.
Okay. Time on. Scrum. Blue ball. Listen like that. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Brooksby with the scrum. Edwards gets it away to Meredith and looks to go on his own this time. And Bishop Burton get the penalty.
Yeah, we'll use the line as the middle. Line to middle, lads. Just take a step for me. Line to middle, okay?
Bishop Burton with the line out on the 22. Trying to keep the tempo high at the moment. It's been tapped back by Brooksby Melton, and Edwards, the scrum half, having to clean up the loose ball. Just not quite enough accuracy in this breezy weather.
Stay on your feet.
Makes things so difficult at the line out.
Hold.
Meredith puts a big left boot on that, and it's into touch, some 30 metres out from the Brooksby Melton try line.
You're going into contact, make sure you're on your feet, okay? Changes, lads.
Well, here come the replacements for Brooksby Melton.
Come out there, mate, okay? When we're ready.
Joe Knox, the captain at hooker for Bishop Burton, with the line out ball. Needs to get a bit more accurate this time, and it's gone to the back much better.
Ball's out.
Alsop does well to get the ball away. Hazard charging forward this time, and it's penalty to
That's fine, let him go.
Brooksby Melton, and Woodward looking to play it quickly. Great offload. Meredith out wide. Ben Moore takes it in.
Off your feet.
Big bosh up by Rhys Williams, and they have some space. They've got an overlap here. Can they get the ball away? It's back with Nolan. Woodward. The pass skims along the floor, but it's well collected by Charlie Willis. And Willis is still going forward, and it's been picked up by Meredith into the hands of Moore. Moore making his way to the 22. From defence to attack, as Willis gets the pass away, and it's a huge hit coming in from Zeno Kultas. Well,
Captain. He's tipped him. He's landed dangerously. Okay, that's the yellow card.
no option for James Gray but to send Zeno Kultas to the sin bin.
Back again, lads. Okay. Time back on. Penalty for the tip. Extra 10.
The tip tackle giving Brooksby Melton the penalty, and Meredith has put that into the corner.
There's your mark.
10 metres out from the Bishop Burton try line.
Force us out, lads.
Max Nolan with the ball in hand. Lovely work, it's with Eddie Bryan in the driving maul.
Penalty advantage.
Well, it's been sacked and Brooksby Melton have the penalty advantage. It's out with Meredith, who sees traffic and goes on his own. He's still going here, just a couple of metres short of the line. Dart around the fringes from the Brooksby Melton forwards. Still going. Bishop Burton trying to send them backwards.
Lads, I haven't got grounding. We're coming back for the penalty.
Bishop Burton have held that one up. It wasn't clear for the referee and they're going to come back for the penalty.
Yeah, 1 second, 1 second. Lads, you've got an injury. You've got physios on, lads. Step away, okay? Give him some time. Give him some time. Back you go. Back you go. Time is off. If I'd seen it, I would have done something about it, okay? Yeah. Joe. Yeah. Yeah. I don't mind you questioning me as the captain, okay? We're not delving into an argument.
Well, we're just waiting for
you clearly were, Joe,
the injury.
Okay? It's a penalty for 8 green collapsing. It's back here, lads. Green collapse.
And
yeah, good there, lads.
well, despite his great effort in this game, Morgan Meredith picking up a knock, and he's now made his way off the field.
Right to middle, lads.
Joe Woodward nudges it in to touch. I suspect he will continue at fly half. We've got Sam Jack back on the field now, standing in at 13. Keane Carter is in at inside centre, so all change in the back line as Eddie Bryan leaps high. Brooksby Melton still lead 24 points to 7. They're on the charge for the line here. They've got a penalty advantage. Woodward out wide, and they're going to go over with Charlie Willis. The defence just split, and Willis had open track in front of him. And that is a 5th try for Brooksby Melton in this game, their first of the second half. It's a replacement number 25, Charlie Willis, with the try. Well, they had the penalty advantage. It was a whip of the pass. The hot defence, leaving a huge gap for Charlie Willis, and he makes no mistake. Woodward with the conversion attempt. Straight through the middle. Brooksby Melton extend their lead, 31 points to 7. Well, it was a lovely looping pass, wasn't it? From Woodward to Willis. It was an easy score under the post. Bishop Burton send this one long. And it's with Woodward. A little dink into space, and look at that fizz in the air, and it's well collected. And it's now with David Tupelotu, who tries the bosh, and it's back to Bryan. And just like that, 22 to 22. For Brooksby Melton College. Durbridge needed a bit of support there, and it's taken in by Hind. Keane Carter, well, he's spilled that. It's picked up again by Tupelotu, and
strip backwards, then carried out to touch by blue. Line out, green ball.
Line out for Bishop Burton. Well, Some great stuff being played by both teams. It's a lovely kick, wasn't it, from Woodward into the space. Bounced just perfectly for Eddie Bryan. Stolen by Brooksby Melton. Max Nolan taking it in. Crushed up by Nathan Hind, and it's been stolen again. Well, here they go. It's Hazard in some space, needs some support. He's looking for the offload, but kicks it forward. Maybe McHale can chase this one down. A great skip by Ben Moore, and he's off with the ball. Change in hands again, and Bishop Burton get the penalty. It's taken quickly. Hazard. Well, they got numbers. Tuipulotu getting brushed into touch. Oh, they're saying it's in. Well, from our angle, it certainly looked like David Tuipulotu had been bundled into touch by Leighton Morris, but Bishop Burton are going to get the line out anyway, just a bit further up the field.
Simbin back on. Five blue straight off his feet.
Well, Zeno Kultas back on the field after the sin bin.
Okay. When we're ready, lads.
Just in time as that Knox goes in the line out, and again it might have been stolen. I think that it's ended up with Ben Lazenby in the green of Bishop Burton. Round the fringes, Ty Raymond, who's got through a lot of work today. Hazard. Still with Bishop Burton, and they're pressing this near side.
Scrum advantage, green. Scrum advantage.
Well, a lovely one-handed pickup by Ty Raymond. They've got the advantage.
Still play.
Just need to try and straighten things up.
That's going nowhere.
The ball's lost, it's
Back for the knock-on
gone
advantage.
forward, and we're going to come back for that penalty advantage to Bishop Burton.
Knock on in the tackle by blue, scrum, green ball. Keep straight.
Well, we're coming to the end of our second game of the day. We have our fifth place playoff between Truro and Penwith College and Gosforth Academy coming up at 2:30 p.m. So stay with us for that. A penultimate game of this RFU Ace League playoff finals. Brooksby Melton at the scrum then. Allsop getting it away. Haddon sending it wide through Metcalf. The pass just being lost, and the box coming from Durbridge now. Great chase from Ben Moore, and the pressure is back on, but Bishop Burton
On the ground first.
get the penalty.
Hey, blue on the ground first. Off feet. That's it.
Well, it's still in play. Great step. Wow, look at that from the try scorer, Charlie Willis. Bit of an ankle breaker from him. Durbridge to Almond, and Woodward finds in the hands of Hind, and Hind's still going. Tries to get the offload away. It's gone backwards off a green hand, but it's still maybe on here. Scanlon having to pick the ball up on his own try line. Bishop Burton under some pressure here.
Lads, back you go, Blue. Watch your angles, 5. Use it. What's up?
Finally, box kicked away, but it's not gone many metres, and Woodward tries to feed Tuipulotu, steps off his left, still going, might be in for a score, and that is a second try for David Tuipulotu. Brooksby Melton College flourishing here at Stourbridge. They put Bishop Burton under so much pressure. And what a finish from David Tuipulotu on the left wing. He had so much work to do to still get that over. Well, it was the box kick that bounced, and one pass from Woodward. Little hop step and a dive from Tuipulotu to get the score. 6 tries now from Brooksby Melton College. Joe Woodward. Chance to extend the lead. Well, he hit that so well into the wind. Great accuracy, but just falling half a metre short. Well, let's take a look at it again. The bounce to Woodward. Ships the ball out. And Tuipulotu beating the 3 cover defenders. Crushed up.
Ball's out, stripped.
Bishop Burton have it back though. They're not stopping playing, but it's been ripped again. Nathan Hine has the ball back for Brooksby Melton College. Looking to move it out wide, and what hands from Sam Jacks. Willis trying to get the ball back. It's with Bishop Burton in the final few minutes in this 7th place playoff. Tuipulotu. Wow, what a bit of a dummy that is. I don't even think he knew he was going to do it. Managed to make a good 10 or 15 metres. Back with Humphreys. Humphreys has some space. On his inside is Eddie Bryant, and Eddie Bryant's going to go over for another try. Well, the Brooksby Melton fans and travelling squad members are absolutely loving this on the touchline. Just excellent rugby from Brooksby Melton. A great break from Max Humphreys. He's had a couple of them today. Lovely support line from Eddie Bryant, who had the clear run home. Seven tries for Brooksby Melton. Well, the sun just coming out for Woodward. He sends it high. He gets the extras, and that is full time here. The RFU Ace League final 7th place playoff goes to Brooksby Melton College quite convincingly in the end. Bishop Burton did some good stuff, scored a great try, but Brooksby Melton just too strong in the end. Final score
well played.
Brooksby Melton College 43, Bishop Burton College 7.
Well played, mate. Well played. Well played. Play, Sam. Well played. Well played, lads.
Well,
Well played, lads.
a great game, 8 tries in all. We can take a look at the highlights because there are some crackers here.
Well played. Well played,
The
lads.
first,
Well played, boys.
quick tap penalty with Nathan Hine crashing over.
Cheers, mate. Well played. Well played. Cheers, Josh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well played. Well done.
This one of the picks of the day. Straight off the set piece, Woodward out the back and Sam Jacks sprinting through.
Cheers, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers, lads. Well played.
It's lovely stuff, really. Well, they just seem to be reading from the same hymn sheet today, didn't they, Brooksby Melton College? The crossfield kick from Joe Woodward, bouncing beautifully for David Tuipulotu. The fourth try. Well, a bit of good fortune, the kick from Sam Jacks. Collected by Malachi McHale, and his pass being unfortunately intercepted by Morgan Meredith, who had a great game at 10. Started at fly half, moved a bit wider into the 13 channel. And finally at the start of the second half, Bishop Burton's efforts were much rewarded, with Jack Howes, the inside centre, crashing over from close range. But Brooksby Melton bounced back. Charlie Willis storming through. There's a sustained period of pressure really on the Bishop Burton line, and the looping pass just catching everyone out. Charlie Willis getting the score. Well, this is the penultimate try of the day. It was the box kick clearance collected by Woodward, who fed Tuipulotu, and boy did he do the rest. Difficult one to finish, it wasn't easy. He powered over, and this, the last try of the game.
Yeah, towards the end.
Max Humphreys breaking through, and Eddie Bryan with the support and on the receiving end to wrap things up. What a score, what a picture that is. Brooksby Melton College and Bishop Burton all together. Brooksby Melton College take the 7th place playoff win. And we've got 2 more games to come for you here from the RFU Ace League finals. It's the 5th place playoff at 2:30. Truro and Penwith College taking on Gosforth Academy. And we'll be back with that very shortly.
Can you guys go and get the kit? We should just find the site, we should find the fillers. And we keep going the main picture more. Between the two dugouts, if there's anything you need.
Well, welcome back to our penultimate game of the RFU Ace League finals for 2021. It's Truro College taking on Gosforth Academy, and it is in the 5th place playoff. Well, we've seen 2 cracking games already, plenty of scores. We're hoping for more of the same. Well, 5 games down, 2 to go. This is the penultimate, Truro and Penwith College. Well, we've got Owen Thomas, Ollie Critchley and Archie Rolls. Owen Thomas will be wearing number 18 and Archie Rolls number 24. Johan Peck and Jargo Shepherd in the second row. Jack Bailey, Dom Ellery and Barnaby Elderkin in the back row. Joe Walker and Nat Dart, the halfbacks. In the centres, it's George Edson and Jack Stratton, Josh Golden Clark and Alfie Hammersley on the wings, and Jaden Oakes going at fullback. Well, for Gosforth Academy then, we've got Michael Rucastle at 1, Sion Gittins at 2 and Nathan Lowe's at 3. A bit of a change, last minute change to the numbers. Owen Hayton in the second row with Luke Coulson, Will Murray, Charlie Miller and Zach Oldham in the back row, Ben Douglas, Jeremy Civil at halfbacks, and we are well underway. 35 minutes each way. This is the 5th place playoff.
Carried back. Hold in front. Hold. Flat on that.
And already both teams are looking to attack and coming from deep. Here they go.
No, hands off.
Competitive on the floor already, and it's nice to say that so far we haven't had any rain, but apparently around about 3 o'clock there might be some in the area, so we'll have to see.
Didn't get the ball. Holding on. 6. Get behind him, mate. Yeah, cheers.
Well, already
Be on the line,
the
please.
penalties
No, black, sorry, black. Yep. Cheers.
coming in sometimes difficult
What's wrong, mate? You okay? Open
with
up, please.
these
Open
weather
up.
conditions. That
Thank you.
it's going to be Truro College with the line out.
Gone.
Well, here comes Edson, and Edson fronting up and showing bravery in the contact. Walker trying to get this away quickly, and good fend and dink forward from the fullback Jaden Oakes, and it might just bounce in to touch inside the 22.
On the line, black. On the line, please, black.
Early stages, but a promising attack. Well, break through the middle.
Not straight down the other side.
It was Hayton charging forward.
Scrum the line out, black. Sorry, scrum, yeah.
Big first scrum, TC.
Sorry, we're back here a bit. Not straight. Yeah. Back here, sorry, boys. Sorry, mate.
Let's go, Arch.
Stay behind me, I'll exit that way.
Well, our referee for this one, Chris Rodwell.
Crouch!
First chance to see what these two teams have got in the scrum. Joe Walker at 9 for Truro College.
Hold.
Elderkin. And bashing up through the middle, it's Edson. Loose ball, and it's picked up again, and
Scrum advantage.
this time Elderkin takes it. It's away with the boys in yellow. Gosforth Academy have some space. It's dinked forward. It might just bounce again, and it was fumbled slightly by Oakes, and Gosforth have done well to pin them back in the 22, and it is a penalty. Oh, he tried to take it quickly, didn't he? Ben Douglas, the referee, pulling them back.
In front of the mark.
Just in front of the referee. And oh, what are they going to do here?
Oh.
Kick for the corner, but it's gone off the right of his boot. And it was a bit too casual, wasn't it,
22.
from Jeremy Civil?
22.
Perhaps not realising how strong the wind is, and when it gusts, it really blows.
All behind, please.
Nat Dart fly half in the scrum hat for Truro. The 22 drop out straight back to Gosforth, and well,
Hold in front.
Douglas has just about got there. He's dinked it back, and it's going to bounce high on this 4G rubber crumb pitch, and here goes Nat Dart slicing his way through. Coulson
Holding on.
and Gosforth get the penalty. Coulston and it was Barnaby Elderkin guilty of holding on. Dink into the corner by Jack Stratton, or rather Will Hindle
Another ball, please.
for Gosforth Academy.
Another ball. Okay, another ball, please.
Oh, we're just waiting to get another
Right, now we've
ball
got two.
on the field. Now we've got 2, maybe 3.
Okay. Oh, for me, please, wait.
Sion Gittins with the line has been stolen.
More.
Great take off the top by Jack Bailey.
Okay.
Bailey's still going, managed to break free of them all, and he's finally brought to ground.
Don't run forward.
Smashed from the try line by Jaden Oakes, and it's fallen to his opposite number, Tom Chandler. Chandler with the ball in one arm, going a bit sideways, and finally shunts up, and it's shipped out wide into the hands of Merlane. Hindle, and he's back with Truro in the black. Staton.
Penalty advantage. 3.
Well, they're looking to go wide, and it's Edson bouncing off a tackle.
Okay.
Well, they're coming back for the offside penalty advantage.
3 in front of the last seat. Yep.
Jaden Oakes is going to put this downfield. It's gone into the 22, and Truro are going to have a line out. Well, if you're only just joining us, a very warm welcome, or should I say chilly, breezy welcome to Stourbridge Rugby Club in the West Midlands. It's played host to the RFU Ace League finals yesterday and today. We had 3 games yesterday. The 4 big ones today. This is the penultimate game of the lot, the 5th place playoff. Truro College taking on Gosforth Academy. Our final game, the 4:30 PM kickoff coming after this. It's the championship final. And a forward pass from Truro just stops that attack, and it's Gosforth at the scrum. Well, yesterday it was cold. It's still very cold today, but the wind has died down somewhat. We had gale force 46-mile-an-hour winds, I think, at one point, just blowing all over the shop, and it was from left to right. So if you were playing into it, it made it very difficult. Very much a tale of 2 halves. We had hailstone. If you see some of the highlights from yesterday, the picture was a little bit frosty at points with the conditions we had. But today it's a bit better. It's still breezy, it's still cold, but we've seen plenty of action. Gosforth trying to play it from deep, and a lovely break through from Williams, and Williams needs some support. If he looks left, he might have some. Well tackled in the end, and here they come through Gittins, and they're going out wide through Colston, and it's into the left wing. Reese Merlane. Well, how about that? From inside their own 22 into the top left-hand corner in the blink of an eye. Gosforth Academy take first blood in this 5th place playoff. Wow. Just maybe one of the picks of the tries of the day so far anyway. Can't wait to see that again. Reese Merlane finishing it off in the corner. Some lovely interlinking play, and it was this break from Thomas Williams, the Gosforth inside centre, storming through. Well chased back, wasn't he, by Josh Golden-Clark, and how about that for a one-handed offload off the deck? Some great interlinking play. Gittins getting in there. Colston feeding his left wing, and Merlane wasn't going to miss. Well, Gosforth lead 5 points to 0.
That's all right. Where is it? He's on, isn't he? Is he on? Is he on or not? Yeah, he's on. Okay.
Well, already seeing a change in personnel for Truro. I think a bit of an injury to one of their players. I think maybe the arm. Not quite sure who's changed over. Breaking through the middle. Here goes Douglas. Steps off his left, just trips almost. Still might be on for them here, down the right wing. Patterson couldn't get the offload up. It's been knocked on by Truro though, so another chance for Gosforth. Well, how about that for a break from Ben Douglas?
Right where you are, that's it. Thank you.
Pinned his ears back, he looked left and right for the support.
No, you knocked it on.
Just tripping over his own feet in the end. He did well to evade another tackle. Patterson just couldn't lift the ball off the floor, but a fantastic break. And it's Ben Douglas that will put the ball into the scrum for Gosforth. Out the back, Oldham on the charge, gets the ball away to Williams, and the whistle is blown. It's going to be another scrum, but this time to Truro. Williams just in front of Oldham. Joe Walker at scrum half for Truro College today.
Set.
Solid scrum, very even scrum, and they look to come blind with Jaden Oakes. Oakes just getting on the outside edge, and Walker sending it back. Joe and Peck charging forward. It's Bailey this time.
Carry back, hold in front.
Well, a huge boot from Truro, sending that one downfield. George Edson with the boot. What a nudge from him. Cleared almost 60 metres.
That's you, thanks. How many? 6, thank you. Sorry, I didn't hear.
Gosforth calling for the 6-man line-out. Sion Gittins has a bit of a word with Michael Rewcastle, the captain. And through the middle, here they go. It's Williams. Look.
Actually, you're a mile offside. But it's not over.
Well, they're going to come back for the offside from Gosforth.
He was miles away. Miles away.
Well, from attack to defence, and Zach Oldham who made that break there.
You guys had no receiver there, you're all back 10, yeah?
Offside, he wasn't 10.
Fine.
And Jaden Oakes pings that into the corner, and Truro now with the 5-metre line out.
I looked, there was no receiver when I saw set up, or you were all back 10. Line out wasn't over and he came charging up 10, yeah? No, you're on the 5, they're out here.
Well, it's an overthrow. It's not straight. And a chance to breathe for Gosforth.
Scrum. 9.
Gosforth
On the defensive scrums, you've got to stay close to that
with
scrum.
Ben
You can't shoot
Douglas.
away, otherwise you get back 5.
Will have the scrum on their own 5-metre.
I made it there, thank you.
We've seen that they can turn defence into attack and play from deep already in this game.
Crouch. Fine.
They do have a bit of a tailwind on their backs. Well, that's Oldham carrying forward,
Backwards.
just
Fire.
drifting to the middle, and a big kick forward from Douglas. Oakes, lovely take from him. He's got 2 yellow shirts in front of him and still going forward,
Thank you.
battling hard. Bailey making the meters, and it's a penalty to Gosforth. Douglas taking it quickly, really trying to play with high tempo, and he might be away here. He's got clear track in front of him. He's being chased down by Dart. He needs some support. It's been plucked out the air by George Edson. Douglas just didn't have the legs in the end. It was a great break. The kick into touch from Truro. And a bit of a breather for Gosforth. Well, he's a live wire, isn't he, Ben Douglas?
I need a shoelace anyway.
Truro really need to try and keep an eye on him, because already in this game he's causing havoc for them in defence. Pinned his ears back, and look at Nat Dart, the Truro fly half, chasing back. Sion Gittins just couldn't quite pluck that offload out of the air. It was Jaden Oakes that pumped the ball into touch to end that fatiguing period of play. But what a break, eh? Ben Douglas.
Step you over there, please. They're going to be on the line. One more. Thank you. Black on the line. Wait, time's still off. Wait, time's still off.
Douglas just been receiving a bit of treatment. I think he took a hammering on the floor.
You okay? All good? All right, time back on. Not on the out. Thank you. More.
Hayton taking it from the top of the line out. Good ball, and they're trying to set up this driving maul. Douglas into Oldham, and it's a big carry from the number 8. Puncturing holes already in this game. Stepping back is Civil. Civil gets it out to Gittins, and Gittins just drifting sideward, and it back in the hands of Merlane, the try scorer.
No, entry, no, come, no.
Out the back, and it's Civil stepping through, a bit of a half break. Lowe's gets the pass, and it's unfortunately forward for Gosforth.
I made it there. Thank you.
Chance for Truro to have a bit of a rethink, just take a pause. And we've said before, it's difficult to play into this win when you're playing from right to left in this current condition.
Bind. 8 bind up. Set.
Walker with a put in at the scrum. Gets it away to Oakes with the load, punt downfield, and it's still rolling. Tiptoeing on the line, Tom Chandler, and unfortunately he's carried that into touch. And Truro are going to get the line out well inside the Gosforth half.
That's them, that's yellow, yep. Gold. Open up, please, at the rear. Thank you.
Taken off the top by Jago Shepherd. Edson carrying it up. Penalty. Gosforth getting the ball back. It looks as if it's going to be Will Hindle that sends this long. Just fizzing down, and it might stay in play here. Truro playing on, and Elderkin with the carry. This time though, number 24, Archie Rolls. I think they've got a missing number 3 shirt, because he's playing 3 but wearing 24. 3 plus 4, that's 6, half of 6, 3, so I sort of see the loose resemblance. Pete Harris there, number 17, carrying up.
Turnover's good. First man.
Steal from Gosforth, dink over the top. Well, Douglas got a bit of a battering as he chipped through there.
Later.
Well,
Late hit on the tackler would be where it bounced.
Ben Douglas
Late hit on the tackler.
getting a late hit. I think that was Pete Harris, number 17, that collided with Ben Douglas.
Yep.
Didn't look very nice, did it? You could almost hear the clattering. Well, Truro just having a word with themselves here. I wonder if there's any word coming on from their head coach, Marek Churcher, just to try and keep their composure.
You just winded, yeah? Yeah. Okay. It's over here. 10 please from here.
Douglas,
Watch your timing please, Black.
like all good scrum halves, keeping himself busy in the opening exchanges.
Yeah.
And like all good scrum halves who are playing well,
Yeah.
taking a bit of a battering is the same time.
Is it? Oh, sorry, I thought he was okay.
Bit winded.
Yeah, one thing, sorry. Are you okay? Yeah,
Back to his
okay,
feet
fine.
now, though.
Right, time back on. They're all set, yeah. Seven.
Well, it's nudged into touch by Jeremy Civil, the Gosforth fly half. Gittins
More!
just
Oh,
about
right.
gets there. It's been lost and spilled, and it's back with Gittins, though. He's looking for the offload, barging his way through. This time Hayton, and Hayton's going to break through here. Hayton with the score for Gosforth. Well, the ball from the line out, the power from Simon Gittins, and the legs from Owen Hayton, and that's their second try of the game. Didn't quite go to hand from the set piece move off the maul, but it was well collected, and Douglas with the quick ball to Owen Hayton, and Hayton going over.
Oh, jeez.
Wow, what a conversion that is. Well, they got yellow shirts, and it was very much a banana kick, wasn't it? Ben Douglas with the extras. It was nice work, wasn't it? Change of direction. Hayton skipping through the tackle of Critchley to make it 12 points to 0. Well collected by Keller. Both teams already making use of the replacements. Crushed up by Oldham. Looking to move this one wide with Hindle now, and into the hands of Williams, still going back inside.
Play on.
Well collected by Hindle. The centres combining.
You're on the ground.
Penalty
down
though
again.
to Truro,
13.
and it's Will Hindle that's penalised in the end,
Knock on. 13 on the ground.
knocking it on. Good passage of play, trying to keep the momentum.
On the line, please, Black. On the line, Black. Line's yours.
Well,
Thank you.
Truro really having to battle against the elements in this strong Gosford side,
Back 10, please. 10. Yeah,
trying
it's
to
on the
work
line,
their
Black.
way
Yep.
out of the half. Well taken from the top by Shepherd, and now comes this strong
Yep.
Truro maul. Straight through the middle, it's Jaden Oak still pumping, still going.
Ball on.
Into some space, look at that great vision from Joe Walker, there's nobody at home. And Merlane's having to scooch backwards and He's doing well, and maybe they've got a bit of space over this near touchline.
Hold in front, 11, stop.
Look at the bounce on that ball. It's such a dry, firm pitch, and Edson crashing up. Gets about the pitch, doesn't he?
No ruck there,
George
no front.
Edson. Walker. They've got numbers over this near touchline. Peck decides not to use it, and Walker, with the show and go, finds a half gap. Shepherd on his own. It's spilled on the floor, and
2, roll away. Out of the ruck.
Gosforth are penalised. Gittins not rolling away.
Gotta roll east-west, please. Yep.
Well, over 25 minutes played in this game. Gosforth Academy lead 12 points to 0 against Truro College here in the 5th place playoff of the RFU Ace League finals.
Thank you. More.
Critchley doing well to find Shepherd in the air.
Penalty advantage.
Still going, this time through Archie rolls, bundling forward. Walker to Thomas. The front row contingent for Truro doing some damage in this Gosford defence. A dink over the top from Dart, and they're going to come back for the penalty advantage. Owen Hayton guilty for Gosforth, sacking them all.
4 goals, sacking them all. Yeah, fine.
No. Jaden Oakes dinks that into the corner. Good accuracy on that.
Gold. So that's 3 penalties in a row. Let's be careful in here, please. 4 sacking them all. You're on the line, thanks.
Some 5.5 metres out from this Gosforth try line. Ollie Critchley.
More.
Gosforth not competing at the line out, but they're trying to put the force into stopping this Truro more. They've been told to use it in Archie rolls. Still going forward, maybe the forwards can muscle their way over.
Release, tackler, release.
Still attacking on this line. It's Critchley this time.
Okay, tackle, knees down, release.
Through the middle, and Truro get their score. It's Pete Harris with the try, and the forwards from that line out, from the driving maul, come good with the 5 points. Game on. Well, it was industrious work, wasn't it? Ollie Critchley here, trying to go on his own. Gosford doing well just to try and slow it down and hold them up. Pete Harris picking and going. He had a lot of work to do. He was 4 metres from the line and eventually smashed his way over. Nat Dart, the Truro College fly half, with the ball on the tee. Got a tricky old wind to contend with here. Slots that nicely through the uprights. Truro College 7, Gosforth Academy 12. 1 try to 2 at the moment.
Yep, stay behind, please.
Jago Shepherd still charging forward. He's done really well. What strength from the second row. Pretty much all on his own. He's made 25 metres. Strong line from George Edson. Getting boshed off by a couple of golden jerseys.
It's gone forward. Knock on.
Been knocked on by Truro. And it's going to be a scrum down to Gosforth.
Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Gosford with the scrum. Douglas behind a dominant pack, and Hindle out wide to Civil, and Civil still going here. What a break. Back into two hands. They had an extra man out wide. Chandler taking it into contact.
Okay, use it. Onside, thank you.
Little loop ball, and it's Williams taking it in.
More.
The forward's getting in behind him and driving it forward. Well, we're going to come for
Okay, sure.
a scrum. Well, Tom Chandler, it was a lovely backs play, wasn't it? A great break from Jeremy Civil. Just thought that maybe Tom Chandler could have fed Rhys Murnane to get his second try.
You know where it's doing, you know where it's going, you know where it's going. It was a switch on. Halfway here. One boot was going to bang off.
Crouch.
Ball split out, boys.
Bind.
Let's do a move.
Sit.
Joe Walker with a scrum for Truro on his own line. Penalty
Loose head.
to the boys in black
That's
and
out,
green.
And then 17. 3 to play.
Isaac Keller penalised on that far side of the scrum for Gosforth.
It's fun. 3 to play.
3 minutes to go until half time. Truro College trail 7 points to 12 against Gosforth Academy in this 5th place playoff in the RFU Ace League finals. A competitive game so far. Both teams showing why they're going for
First off black, and then off goal.
a top half finish, and it was a knock on. The wind just picking up a huge gust as that line-out ball came in.
Sorry.
Ben Douglas
Let's go, Isaac. Come on, mate, come on.
just having a word with Civil.
Boys, you need to get a lot more straighter than that, okay? Crouch.
Well, a bit of a change in the lineup for the centres.
Bind.
Will Hindle at 13, standing at 12, and a bit of a switcheroo with him and Tom Williams. What are they going to do here in this back line? Douglas behind this solid goal and scrum.
Sorry. Full pass. Sorry, I thought he caught that. I could have played advantage, but forward pass.
Well, it's gone forward, and it's going to be a scrum to Truro.
Big scrum, Maggie.
Crap!
Joe Walker then
9, please start there for me. Thank you.
trying to ignite this
Five.
Truro back line.
Set!
Trying to run it from deep. Coming off the back with Elderkin to Walker, and Oakes grubbering it forward, and maybe it's going to come for Golden Clark here. Been spilled, and Golden Clark has got it now.
Roll now, tackler!
Need a bit of support, and Walker manages to get it away. It's with Shepherd. He's a bit of a monster in the loose, charging forward and dart.
Entry, leave it. Thank you.
With Thomas and spilled over the top. Walker once again having to dive, but it's been stolen. I think it's Ollie Patterson that's ripped it for Gosforth. They're charging through now. Will Murray. Douglas in to try scorer Hayton. Hayton's still marching on.
Off feet forward, leave it. Penalty advantage.
Penalty advantage to Gosforth. Douglas just being hampered as he was trying to get the ball away. They're going to come back for that penalty.
4 off feet. Next guy offside as well.
Joan Peck for Truro off his feet.
That's time up on the clock.
Well, there's no time left to play in this half, so maybe
What do you want to do?
they might go for the sticks here.
Scrum.
Just extend their lead. Well, it's a scrum. Good position. 26 metres or so out from the Truro line. Centre of the pitch in front of the posts, and
Stay behind me, please. Stay behind me. Cheers. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Truro getting a good nudge in. It's with Hindle. Hindle stepping back inside and he's found some space. He's screaming away off his right foot this time. Back off his left. Found his way into the 5 metre. They've got loads of numbers over on that far touchline if they can get the ball away. Merlane's going to have to spin round. Can he go in? Back inside, and it's with Civil. And Jeremy Civil finally goes over in the corner. Well, they had so many numbers. They finally got over in the corner. And Gosforth, right on the cusp of half-time, have extended their lead. 3 tries with the conversion to come. Well, it's a big pass from Gittins, wasn't it? Just missing out a few, and Merlane almost away. It was a great tackle, just managing to grab him by the shirt. And Jeremy Civil with the support.
Ooh, unlucky.
Ben Douglas couldn't quite get there with the conversion, but that is half-time. Truro College 7, Gosforth Academy 17, and we're going to be in for a really compelling second half here from Stourbridge. Well, let's take a look at the highlights from that first half. 4 tries all in, and it was Gosforth that got first blood. It was a lovely break here from Thomas Williams, storming his way through. Both teams really trying to play with it. His good hands and awareness. Gittins again popping up, but it was Colston feeding Reece Merlane on the left wing, who went over for the first try of the game. Just some fantastic interlinking play. Straight from the scrum inside their own 22. Just the interlinking, starting with Will Hindle to Williams now, who had a great deal of work to do, and one-handed offload off the deck. The forwards in support, with the second row Luke Colston feeding Reece Merlane. Well, this is the second try coming from the big man himself, Owen Hayton, skipping through, galloping away, dotting it over with one hand. He was off the set piece. That was the driving maul from the line out. Didn't quite go to plan, did it? But well picked up by Sion Gittins, who's had a great game so far, been everywhere really, and Ben Douglas, the scrum half, feeding Owen Hayton for that score. Well, Truro haven't had too much ball in the Gosforth 22, but they managed to come away with their own score and 7 points to boot. It was Pete Harris, number 17, driving over. This, the final try, right on half time. Jeremy Civil getting over in the corner for Gosforth. And they had such an overlap. Sion Gittins again getting in there, acting supplier, and well, look at that from Jeremy Civil. Just extending their lead on half time. Numbers on the board then: Truro College 7, Gosforth Academy 17 in this 5th place playoff game. Second half up next. Well, change of ends, second half about to get underway. A few replacements, impact players coming on from both teams, and Truro get things moving. Edson with the restart, and well, here's the superstar scrum half for Gosforth, Ben Douglas, taking it into contact. Ollie Rose on the field, number 22 for Gosforth as well. Well, clearance just about collected. Nat Dart under a lot of pressure, and Gosforth have picked up the loose ball, and they've got a couple of numbers over on this touchline. Ellis Brown with the ball in hand now, charging forward. 2 men to bring him down. Rhys Merlane stepping in at scrum half there. Dink over the top from Douglas, and it's picked up by Statton. Well, the clearance coming from Joe Walker, and it's into touch. Douglas with the show and go, coming down the near touchline into the hands of Merlane, who pins his ears back inside to Coulston. Picked up by the try scorer Pete Harris, who's boshed one, and he's still going into the hands of Nat Dart, who's well wrapped up by Will Hindle. Kicking it forward, and it's a bit of a combo catch between Ben Douglas and Rhys Merlane. They've called the mark. Well, Hindle, and they're going to try and play it round to Civil, and here's a good break. Well, they weren't 10, I don't think, so it's going to be a free kick to Gosforth. And Mickey Rucastle, the captain, decides to go on his own. Ollie Rose. Here comes Hindle. A half break and all, just lost in the tackle. Ellis Brown couldn't quite hold on to it. Oakley with a kick into touch, just fizzing in the wind, wasn't it? Good meters. Well, Truro trailing by 10 points. Their first entrance into the Gosforth 22, and they've set up this driving maul from the line out. Good power from the boys in goal, because they've sent him a couple of metres backwards, and it's now gone to ground. Penalty though to Truro. It's taken quickly by Walker, and Walker needs some support. He's isolated. Here come the forwards to get him out of trouble, and it's the big man Pete Harris, the try scorer for Truro. Through the middle is Edson. Edson powering his way over. George Edson. That's the way Truro would have wanted to start this second half. And that score puts them firmly back in this game. George Edson, the Truro inside centre, smashing his way through. Nat Dart to Edson, and you're not going to stop him from that far out. Nat Dart, well, looking to try and close the gap with this conversion down to only 3 points. The ball just falling off the tee. Might have to try and take this one quickly. Well, he's only got a minute, and Edson, the try scorer, now shooting back. Just needs to get his foot under it. It's only a 10-metre kick. I'm sure he's done this millions of times in training. Dart, finally, it was falling off the tee as he hit it, but he gets the extras, and the gap is now 3 points. Truro 14, Gosforth 17. Well, we might be in for a second half here. This, the score once again. It was Pete Harris feeding Nat Dart, and Edson smashing his way over. And Edson, well, can't get enough of it, can he? The score holding the ball for the conversion and collecting that restart. Dean Wills doing well to pick up that loose ball, and it's back with Gosforth though. Oh no, it's back with Truro now. Staton charging forward. Backlock now on the field, and Walker straight down the throat of Douglas, who does well to collect that. He's still going. Well, I think we're getting a bit of rain now. Here goes Mellor, and Gosforth have got a few numbers over on that right wing. Lovely offload, and it's dinked over now in through Chandler, and he almost managed to collect that back. The Truro cover working effectively, and they now start to march this one out. Scrum hat's gone flying, and Gosforth have now got it. Well, possession changing hands all over here. Civil sending the crossfield kick. It's collected by Oakley, who punts it back downfield, and Douglas is there once again. Hindle now in some space. Well tackled by Nat Dart. Rose. Gittins now has it. Ellis Brown. Almost stolen on the floor, but it's a penalty. And Truro get the ball back. Well, both teams really going at it in this second half. The wind definitely having an impact going from left to right. Truro have certainly come out all guns blazing. Well, Jaden Oakes just being made to wait. We've got a bit of a knock, and I think that Mickey Rewcastle, the captain for Gosforth, is making his way off the field. We're going to see a front row replacement for Gosforth. And when things restart, it's a penalty to Truro. Oakes does well to send that down the field. Pete Harris with the line-out ball for Truro. Been tapped backwards, and it's back with Gosforth. Still working their way forward, and they might be in a bit of space now. Well worked by Gosforth, and they are charging on. Lovely ball back inside. Still needs some support. It's ended up with Nathan Lowes. Douglas. It's with Hindle now. The ball back inside, and it's with the fly half, Jeremy Civil. What a score. End-to-end stuff. Side to side, and Gosforth running rampant here at Stourbridge. Well, how about that? Almost every player in the team getting their hands on it. It was a forward break down this near touchline after they stole it at the line out, and some wonderful work. Aidan not getting in there. Take a look at this again. Well, we're getting to see the whole shebang in all its glory. The conversion is unsuccessful in the meantime. But this here, Luke Colston charging forward. The ball inside to Aidan Knott. Douglas gets it back, and it's a one-handed take by Will Hindle, whose basketball pass back inside to Jeremy Civil gets the score. Well, the conversion wasn't successful from Douglas, but Gosford not resting on their laurels and they're heading back. Truro now have it. It's with Jack Bailey. Gosforth get the ball. Well, Gosford trying it with the Harlem Globetrotter break from deep again. It's been lost forward though. We've got a bit of a pause. Harvey Jones for Truro getting a bit of treatment. Well, it's a competitive game. Remember, this is our penultimate of the RFU Ace League finals here at Stourbridge. We had 3 games yesterday. This is our 3rd game of today. We have one more game after this in the 4:30 kickoff. We'll be seeing Hartpury College take on the City of Oxford College live in the championship final. So stay with us. We're bringing you all of that later this afternoon. Got around about 20 minutes or so left in this game. Well, we're now back to a full complement. Harvey Jones fit as a fiddle once again, and Truro will have the put in at the scrum. Joe Walker. There's still only 8 points in this game, despite the maverick stuff and the long-range efforts of Gosforth. Edson around the back to Dart, gets it to Oakley, gets the ball away, the pass just behind Dean Wills, and they're still going forward though, charging, it's Wild Goose. Truro trying to muscle their way over now, surely that's held up. Well, almost so close for Truro. Will Hindle looking to play that one quickly. It's a goal line dropout. Feels such a long way, doesn't it, from this deep on the pitch, and you've got to have a big boot Well, he's sent right up the middle. Straight back to the powerful George Edson. Great offload from him, and it's still moving. Truro still marching on. They've got numbers over on that far touchline. Elderkin. Smashed up once again. Peck this time. They're still marching forward here. Harris, Pete Harris, the try scorer. Can he get another hit? Inches away. Still trying to muscle it through. Gosforth doing well to try and slow this down and hold it up. The referee says play on. But it is a try in the end for Truro. And they have knocked on the door to the point where Gosforth couldn't keep them out. Well, this makes things very interesting, doesn't it? Less than 20 minutes to go here. That was Rowan Lawrence battering his way up. Pete Harris, did he get over? Inches away. And finally, they managed to dot the ball over the line. Dark arts of the forward pack, isn't it? Getting over from that close range. A lot of grit strength to get through. Well, Truro have got a man down in front of the sticks. Well, finally, Nat Dark can get this conversion effort underway. Edson, the happy support to try and keep the ball on the tee. It's going to have to hit this really towards the left post if it's going to curve back between the uprights. Wow, look at that, textbook stuff. Trigonometry from Nat Dart to get that over the line. Well, once again, no idea he got that over. Forward Dark Arts and Will Hindle, confusing everybody with a change of direction. Hindle, well collected. in the backfield, and he's found some space here off his left again. Broken through a number of tackles. Ollie Rose. This time through Oldham, and Oldham charging forward. It's been knocked forward off a Truro hand, and now Williams having a go. Rose to Douglas, and it's been spilled. It's back with Morgan Hall. Well, we're coming back for the original knock-on advantage. Scrum to the boys in gold. Well, there's nothing in this game. Gosforth Academy still leading just by Nat's whisker. Well, reset scrum. Ollie Rose now at scrum half. Ben Douglas wearing number 9 on his back now at fly half. Jeremy Civil with 10 on his back now playing inside centre. And Thomas Williams with 12 on his back now playing on the left wing. Might see him come in for a power play here. Smashed up by Ellis Brown into the heart of the Gosforth defence. Around the back play. Hayton taking it in. Douglas a long swift pass onto the right wing, and Patterson trying to step his way through. Hayton again. Rose through Civil, just the pass too low, and it's been collected by Douglas, but he's holding on, and it's a penalty to Gosforth on the edge of their 22. Well, Jaden Oakes is going to punt this one downfield. He's got the wind at his back, and that is a lovely kick. They're going to have a line out on the far touchline, 5 metres inside the Gosforth half. Well, we're approaching sunset here in Stourbridge, starting to get a bit grey and murky as the night draws in. Nothing murky about the rugby here as Nat Dart gets the offload away, and Wild Goose still stepping and charging forward. Lawrence on the rampage, and Douglas can't get the tackle, and it's back with Wild Goose. Truro charging forward through Peck. Penalty. Walker takes it quickly. They're going to come back though. Gosforth weren't rolling away. And it's a silly area of the pitch to give penalties away. Just slowing it down, and Jaden Oakes kicks that for the line out. Well, a chance for these Truro forwards to show what they're really made of. They scored one in the first half through Pete Harris off the back of a 5-metre driving line out. Off the top, take it in. Here comes the forward muscle. It's still going forward, inches on the line. They might be edging closer. Well, Gosforth get the penalty. Truro blocking. What a time to give away possession in that area of the pitch. They looked set to go over, didn't they? Well, a bit of a pause. I think it's Jack Statton, the Truro College 13, just having a bit of treatment, getting a bit of strapping as we approach the latter stages of this game. Well, it's a big scrum on your own line at this point in the game, leading by just an inch. And Ollie Rose will hope that his forward pack get the shove on, so he's not trundling backwards on his own line. It's such a difficult place to be for a scrum half if you're on your own line and your scrum is going backwards. Been a great game, great day of games, hasn't it? 3 fantastic fixtures. All great in their own right. Jack Statton is back to his feet. Well, the scrum is going to be reset. Difficult to blame the pitch conditions, isn't it, when you've got an immaculate 4G surface like we have here at Stourbridge. A bit different for all of these players. Some of them may never have been on an artificial surface before, but it does allow some fantastic running rugby, and that is what we have seen over the last 24 hours or so, and it's taken quickly from the penalty, and Zach Oldham charging forward, still going nicely. He's had some powerful carries in this game, hasn't he, Zach Oldham? Looking to move the ball out wide, and Hindle gets it over to Patterson. It's still going now. From their own 5 metre to 5 metres away from their own try line. It's been dinked forward, and that was, well, Isaac Keller. It's still heading deeper into the Truro half, and Truro managed to get behind the ball, but it is a penalty. Looking to take this one quickly, and I think they got a bit confused there, Gosforth, because it's a Truro penalty. Big nudge from Jaden Oakes. They're not going to have too many more chances in this game, and this is very important position on the pitch. Truro need to try and come up with something special here. They can do it. They've got the power, they've got the pace. Line out ball then from Pete Harris. Gosforth trying to send the driving maul backwards, and it's still going forward. Finally, Truro hit the deck, and well, that pass has just gone wayward. They're being charged down, and Nat Dart skipping through a couple of tackles there. Stratton out wide, and it's into the hands of Williams. Williams charging through, and it's going to be a decisive score for Gosforth Academy. Well, They were just drifting, weren't they, Truro? And Tom Williams, since he moved to the wing, has had to be patient. His opportunity came, and the try goes to Gosforth. Well, that pass, Nat Dart did so well here, didn't he? Just evading traffic, and Williams read this superbly and just inside his own half put his foot down. And he wasn't going to be stopped, was he? Conversion successful as well from Ben Douglas. And Gosforth have extended their lead. 29 points on the board for them now. Great take in the air. Offload on the deck as well. Hayton still going forward. The effort, even at this late stage, superb from both teams. Penalty to Truro, though. Well, are they going to kick this into the corner? You'd expect they would. Jaden Oakes has been great off the boot today. How far can he send this one? Well, it's just inside the 22. Truro looking for a last drive, a last maul, a last break. How much time have they got to play with here? And it's been turned over. Oldham again, the Gosforth number 8 powering forward. Penalty to Gosforth, taken quickly by Rose, and Rose gets it to Douglas, and it's back in the hands of Civil. Patterson down the right wing, kicks it forward. Can he collect it? It's still going. Well, it's just come off his hand and knocked forward. Again, would have been another spectacular try. What a game this has been. Both sides going at it. To think there was only 1 point in it with 5 minutes to play. Nothing to separate these two teams. Truro will have to go the length here if they want to finish with a flourish. Joe Walker at scrum half. Oh, we're going to see a reset scrum first, though.
They're not coming out, are they? Don't let them out, man.
Well, another issue at the scrum. Both teams have battled hard throughout this game, and they just want to finish with one last attack, I think. Bit of fatigue setting in to the forwards, I suspect, at the scrum. Much better platform, isn't it? Walker finally managed to get it away, and there's Edson with a powerful run, smashing through the middle. Walker again, he's only got 2 backs outside of him, and Dart has to front up and take it into contact. Penalty to Truro. Gosforth not rolling away, and Oakes with another chance to send it long. Straight into touch. Good kick. Got some distance on that. Eight tries in this game. We've had some crackers today. They just seem to get better and better as the day goes on, don't they? Truro with the line-out ball. Pete Harris. With the ball, and Gosforth looked to steal that. Keller gets his hands to it and starts to bury his head into contact. Has that maybe gone forward? Offloads. Yes, it has. And we're going to come back for the scrum. Well, Truro found themselves inside the Gosforth half. They trail by 8 points, probably not enough time on the clock to get 2 scores. Edson around the back to Dart, and Dart feeds Willis, and here they go storming down that left wing through Golden Clark, and Truro still moving forward. They get the penalty, it's taken quickly. Walker into the hands of Elderkin, still going forward. Gosforth trying to slow this one down. Walker looks right and picks out Edson. He's sent backwards by Hayton. Lawrence this time with the carry. Jones. Elderkin. Lovely offload. He needs some support. Lawrence stepping inside. Great line from the replacement front row. They have numbers to this near touchline as they come around the back. It's with Harris. Can he put Willis away? Just heads into contact. And it's been stolen by Gosforth right on their 5 metre line. Douglas with the up and under. Ellis does well to take under a lot of pressure, and it's back with Oakley. Great chase, wasn't it then, from Williams? Well, it's been stolen through the middle, and Elderkin saw a bit of a gap through the ruck and went for it. Jones this time. Dart. Edson couldn't quite get his hands on it. Staton this time decides to keep hold of it as he goes to ground, and Edson sucking in the defenders, and George Edson off his left couldn't quite step round the Gosforth scrum half. Truro going through the phases. They might be over at the end here, and that is a great score and well deserved. Rowan Loris, the 25, coming through with the goods at the end of the game. Well, great play, Rowan, Lawrence. They really worked hard to go through the phases, didn't they, Truro? Kept playing all the way to the end. Dart with a final conversion attempt. The clock is in the red. slotted through the uprights. And that is full time here in the 5th place playoff. Only 1 point separating these two teams. What a valiant effort. Truro College 28, Gosforth Academy 29. Well, what a game. It came down to the death, didn't it, really? A valiant effort from both sides, but a bit of magic and Harlem Globetrotter stuff from Gosforth Academy, just seeing them through in the end. Well, plenty of tries in that game. The highlights to come. I'm sure Truro will be absolutely gutted with the result. The scoreline shows just how close this game was. Well, we've got one game to go here, the championship final, the 4:30 p.m. kickoff. It's Hartpury College taking on City of Oxford College. That's up next. Before we have a bit of a pause, we'll wait and see Gosforth Academy in front of their presentation photos, and we'll go through their highlights. Well, let's take a look at these highlights. What a cracking game. This is the first score from Gosforth Academy, and some lovely interlinking play. Williams with the long range break. The forwards supplying the goods, and it was Rhys Merlane finishing it off. Well, the second it came from the second row, Owen Hayton galloping his way over. He's got some great breaks throughout the game. This is the third try. Well, the second try still, rather, it's Hayton. That really got the scoreboard ticking over. It was 12-0 at this point, but a great response through the forwards from the line out and driving maul. It was Pete Harris, number 17, just to the right of picture with the pick and go. Well, finally, it looked as if Rhys Merlane was going to go through. Couldn't quite get the ball away, and it ended up with Jeremy Civil diving over. I had so many numbers over, they couldn't not score. Civil at fly half, then moved to inside centre throughout the game. Played incredibly well. This a great response, and it was Harris to Dart, and the power play at the start of the second half from George Edson, who had a wonderful game at 12 for Truro College. So many of these players with big futures in front of them. Edson, look at that. It's a big tackle coming in from Ollie Rose at the death, but this perhaps the pick of the bunch, and it's a long one. Put the kettle on, because from stealing the line out, this was the break from Mellor. They played it back to the near touchline, and a break from Coulston with a huge fend, and look at the numbers of gold and yellow shirts he's got on his inside. Knott was there. Got a big hit come in from Dean Willis, but the ball kept moving and moving. Douglas sent it out wide. It was a one-handed catch from Hindle. His netball pass inside to Jeremy Civil, and from one end to the other, from left to right. What a score. Well, it was another good response. And it was a try this time for Truro College. And Barnaby Elderkin, their number 8, doing the business. And this the final try for Gosforth Academy. Interception from Thomas Williams, darting his way from halfway. Wasn't going to be stopped. Just did enough to extend the lead and grind down the clock so that Truro couldn't get back in the game. But this, the final try, right at the death, to close the gap to 1 point. It was Edson with another powerful trademark break. Support coming in. Elderkin once again. But the power play, the muscle from Rowan Lawrence to get over the line from close range. And that was a serious game for the 5th place playoff here at the RFU Ace League Finals. Full time then, Truro College 28, Gosforth Academy 29. The championship final coming up very shortly at 4:30. It's Hartpury College taking on the City of Oxford. We'll be back with that very, very soon. Well, we are back with the final game of the RFU Ace League finals for 2021. It's the championship final. It's Hartpury College taking on City of Oxford College here at Stourbridge. Live from the West Midlands. Let's take a look at the teams. Hartpury, well, you might be able to hear a few cheers on the far the other side of the pitch. It's Hartpury. They've brought busloads of people. Their team then, it's Reese, Walsh, Williams and Pearson in the front row, Stevens and Warts in the second, Facey, Bedall and Sullivan in the back row. We've got Joe Adams and Keelan Cullen at half-back, Tom Samak and Louis Hennessy-Booth, the captain in the centres, Ollie Smith and Alex Willis on the wings, and Josh Hathaway at full-back. And just on cue, it has started drizzling and it's coming directly towards us, which is fantastic. Going to get a bit of a greasy ball. This City of Oxford College team then, Cam Aitchinson, Cian William-Jones and Asher Opoku in the front row, McGowan and Hornby in the second row, Jones, Pogson and Newcomb, the captain, in the back row. And in the half-backs then, it's Casillo and Knight, Mayall and Valekisuva in the centres. On the wings, Charlie Cranley on the right, Epi Rocco Drava on the left, and Will Glister at full-back. Well, we're going to be in for a serious game here. These two teams battling it out, and we're going to be seeing a lot of impact from these boys throughout the game. Well, the tempo is rising, you can feel the heat. A lot of supporters in that far stand. And you can see the distinctive red of Hartpury as well. They always bring a crowd, and here they come. Their captain, Louis Hennessy-Booth, number 13, leading them out. The RFU Academy Colleges and Education League, the colleges that are linked with academies, and Hartpury taking a knee in their huddle ahead of kick-off. Wass, on the other hand, looking to warm up those cold shoulders on a very wintry night here in Stourbridge. Getting the blood pumping and the shoulders all toasty. It's been a cold couple of days, hasn't it? 3 games yesterday. We've had everything from the 13th place playoff to now the top 1 and 2, the gold and silver positions, the championship final. This is it. This is what it's all been about in the Ace League. These players, the coaches, the fans, the families, everybody has been waiting for this moment. And it is Hartpury and City of Oxford that have come together to meet here at Stourbridge on a wintry night. It's drizzly. Who knows how cold it gets? It might turn to a bit of snow. But this is what it's all about. The intensity has been outstanding throughout all 6 games. This, the 7th of the 2 days. This is where everybody's wanted to be. Our referee for proceedings, Anthony Woodthorpe. And Wass get underway. And that is some take. Oxford marching forward under their scrum half, Lorenzo Casillo. Trying to ignite these backs. Knight at fly half. Finds Rocco Drava. Matt Hornby into contact this time and trying to find a gap, boshing off the tackles. Out the back, and here they come. Trying to brush off the tackles, it's through the hands, and Glister's got it. Glister back into Cranley, and Cranley shunted backwards.
Okay, tackle now, let it go. Ball's there.
Oxford still in possession, it's been grubbered through. Cranley's chasing it down the wings. Voleki Suva's there as well, but it's a goal line dropout. Hathaway dotting it over in the in-goal area.
Yeah, got a bounce. 5 metre. Everyone behind the ball. Everyone behind the ball.
Well, the relatively short in-goal area is making it difficult here. But what a nudge that is from Cullen, and sent it straight back down the throat of Will Glister, who's got Rocco Drava behind him, and they're on the move, hunting this one down.
Outside. Hold in front. Don't go forward.
Big shunt back into space, and Casillo is having to work hard to get back for that.
Always inside.
Big kick return from him. And it finally ends up in touch.
Guys, 10 metres.
Well, first line out ball then. Casey Williams with the, I think we'd call that a red mohawk, at hooker. Good ball off the top. The pass from Cullen just being spilled, and
Still playing knock-on advantage.
Hartpury still going in through the middle now. It's Reece Walsh, or is it? It's Pearson. The pass not finding its man, and it's back with Oxford. Tackle coming in from Joe Adams. Back inside, a good line, the offload to Casillo.
Accidental offside though. Off his knee into that player. Yeah, press stop. No, your stop. Off the 9's knee into the player in front.
It came off Casillo. So it's a scrum to Hartpury.
Balance. Okay.
And it's been a relatively dry day, hasn't it? 3 games already.
You set first, I'll set left to you.
But as soon as the championship final starts, we get a bit of rain. Atmospheric, isn't it, here at Stourbridge? Joe Adams at scrum half for Hartpury then.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Find the ball.
From the back, Sullivan to Adams. Adams smashing Tom Samak through the middle. Stevens this time, the big second row for Hartpury. Still trying to press down that far touchline, and here they go. The pass just bouncing off Woodrow Facey, and it's gone forward.
Can't go quick off a scrum.
And Oxford are going to get
And then I'll deal with it, yeah?
the scrum
Right.
inside their own half.
No, that was good. That was a nice scrum, that one. Thank you.
All over this. Yeah.
Well, Wasps from the scrum, it's Castillo, and they have put both wingers, Cranley and Rocco Drava, on the far side of the scrum with Glister and Knight lining up down the middle.
So backwards.
Well, the pass has gone wayward and Cranley's having to dive on that one on its own 5 metre line.
Good decision.
Oxford in the pressure cooker.
Okay, use it, available. Time your run!
Well, the kick, Castillo going backwards.
Red scrum.
And it's a scrum to Hartpury
Red scrum.
on the 5 metre line. They've really put the pressure on and forced Oxford back deep into their 22. Well, this of course, an under-18s game. Some big young men out there, powerful, strong.
Bind!
The rugby knowledge maturing all the time.
Okay.
Finally, it's away. Somaken, the ball bouncing through the hands. It ended up with Hennessy Booth. Well, it went forward in the end. Hartpury thought they might be in, but the whistle was blown nice and early from Anthony Woodthorpe. Oxford again with the ball.
Crouch!
And have a scrum on their own 5 metre line.
Bind! Set! Eight's played away.
Picked up off the base, Pogson, and away he goes, trying to charge forward. Eventually well tackled, and it's been hacked on by Cranley. It's gone high, not ended up in touch, and on the left here goes Willis, darting forward. The Hartpury left wing.
You pushed them there, Knight.
Williams trying to puncture a hole in this Oxford defence. The pass has gone to ground, and well, Hartpury having to retreat to go and pick that one up, and Adams trying to find a carrier. It's Pearson. Sullivan shunted backwards but manages to roll out of the tackle. Adams into the backfield, there's a bit of space, but Will Glister running back for the cover. He's well wrapped up. Good kick chase from Hartpury.
Good counter.
Oxford under a lot of pressure at the moment, and it is a penalty to Hartpury, rewarded for their efforts.
On the ball, lifting the ball. Hold on.
And Oxford are under the cosh a bit here. They've been pinned back deep, can't seem to get out of their 22 very easily. Keelan Cullen nudging that into the corner. They're going to have a line out. 5 metres out.
Push the arm. Hold the 10.
Williams again, straight to the top. Good accuracy at the line out. They're trying to muscle this one forward, and Adams now looking to release it. It's still going forward though. Hartpury don't want this one to come out just yet. Oxford trying to slow this down.
Tackle now.
Adams releases to Louis Hennessy Booth, who's shunted backwards. Big hit from Oxford.
Yes.
Hartpury still with it then.
Cannot play through, he is off feet. Advantage offside here.
Offside, Oxford, and penalty again to Hartpury.
Shot called.
And they've pointed to the posts. And Hartpury looking to take first blood. It's going to be Keelan Cullen who lines up the ball with the posts.
On the 5, fella, on the 5. Thank you.
But it is a very fine drizzle that's coming down in the night sky here in Stourbridge. Smashed through the sticks, and Hartpury take the first points. It's going to be Charlie Mile that gets things back underway. The wind just forcing that to hang, and it's well taken by Facey, who's bundled into touch. Well, a chance to see what Oxford can do. Cian William-Jones, their hooker. Been tapped back from Hartpury. Unlucky for Joe Adams, he's just knocked that forward.
Just on the pick-up, let's go forward.
He didn't have much time to think about it, it was at his feet.
Oh, yeah.
As quick as he could think. Big scrum for Oxford, just inside the Hartpury half.
Set!
Even at the set piece, and Casilio gets the ball away. Rocco Drava can't keep his hands on it, and it's gone forward. Hartpury have it though.
Hold in front!
The kick into touch. So we're going to come back for the scrum advantage.
Right, let's build them, come on. Build them.
Well, great to have a crowd here for a game like this. Both City of Oxford College and Hartpury bringing their numbers to support.
Crouch!
Hartpury on their own 10-metre line then, centre of the pitch.
Set!
Spread eagle, their backs either side.
Find the ball. 9.
Adams looks to work his way towards
Stop! Thank you.
the far touchline, but it's kicked forward and in the hands of Glister. Glister has some wheels and he gives it to Rocco Drava, who powers forward. William-Jones fronts up for Oxford. Hornby this time. Back inside and sent backwards is Mile.
Good
Hartpury in defence, and they've come away with it here. Down the far touchline, Stevens on the run.
Stripped.
Still
Play on. Strip back
with Hartpury out the back and looking to spin this one wide. It's through the hands of Hathaway. Hathaway has Smith to his right. Hathaway may still use him, and Smith is going to go in the corner for Hartpury. Ollie Smith. What work that was from Josh Hathaway. Drew in the defenders left and right, and Ollie Smith crashed over in the corner. It's a second score, the first try of the game for Hartpury, and they keep the scoreboard ticking. Josh Hathaway here kept the defence guessing. Lovely finish. And Hartpury on top in the early stages here in Stourbridge. Keelan Cullen, the Hartpury fly half with the conversion attempt. He struck it powerfully, but the wind not helping it through the uprights. Well, it was a good ball. It skimmed the floor, but bounced lovely for Josh Hathaway. Just turned Rocco Drava inside and out, and drew Will Glister to feed Ollie Smith for the opening try of the game, and Hartpury already trying to run it out of their own half once again. Oxford struggling to get possession and anywhere near the Hartpury 22 at the minute.
Six, stop.
Cullen
Six.
sending that one deep.
That's 50-22. If it went out in 22. Okay, 50-22.
Well, it was a great kick. Cullen, 50-22 as well. And Hartpury have got the ball back. Only the third one we've seen in the last 2 days.
Time off.
7 games been, despite this strong wind. Lackey McGowan getting a bit of treatment for Oxford into the middle of the pitch, and
Happy, lads?
Hartpury just having a word.
Happy?
Their forwards and backs
No.
checking what they want to do.
Okay? No worries. Right, water's off, please. Water's off, please. 50-22. That's your mark there. Time is on. Hold the 10. Go back.
Casey Williams
Not backwards,
finds
not
the
backwards.
mark, but it's gone backwards. Logan Sullivan fronting up and finds a way through. Adams to Reece Walsh. High tempo stuff from Hartpury at the minute, and Cullen feeding Hennessy Booth. And here they go.
Not held.
Hathaway just trying to dart through. They're short at the minute.
Use the line.
It might still be on for them. 15 players around the ball, and Hartpury have gone in for a second try.
I didn't see hands.
Well, they are electric, and they are really starting to stretch City of Oxford. It was this original puncture through, and it was back to Tom Samak. Samak got back to his feet, couldn't quite muscle over. They took a pause, And I think in the end that was Woodrow Facey going over the Hartpury number 6. And Keelan Cullen with a chance to extend Hartpury's lead. No doubt about it this time. Cullen with the extras. And Hartpury lead 15 points to 0.
Missing a ballon.
Mile getting things back underway. And already the charge forward through Sullivan for Hartpury.
Hold it front.
Cullen tries a spiral, it's a bit wobbly, but it goes into touch, finds a bit of space.
Touch. Subs. Send them on.
Well, I think we're already going to see a couple of changes.
Who's coming off? 8.
It's Logan Sullivan being replaced. Impact players off the bench.
No. I'll get him in the middle. Hold there. Hooker, 2 in the middle.
So Oxford
That's fine.
have the ball at the line out. Cian William-Jones to the front, and they've done well to collect that. Matt Hornby leapt nicely in the air. Hartpury just sending Oxford backwards. Casey Williams doing a good job in the tackle, but we're going to come back for the penalty. "20 minutes into this game, Oxford really starved of possession and territory, most importantly.
Thank you.
Scott Whitlock is on at scrum half as well. Joe Adams
Get rid of it.
having a bit of a break on the bench. Cian William-Jones for Oxford then. Good take in the air. Opoku barging forward, finding a break, puncturing a gap.
If I think you've done me, I'll free kick you.
Jones.
Strict.
It's been stolen, and here go Hartpury. Stevens. Cullen sending it out wide. Hennessy Booth with the ball in hand. Cuts back inside.
The hands! 9. No,
Whitlock.
ball was lifted there. 5 off feet.
Gives it to Ty Lewis, and this time they send it over the top of Will Glister, and he's having to track back. Gives it to Rocco Drava. And Hartpury get the penalty. Well, a bit of handbags as well. The fans in the far stand certainly riling everyone up.
Where the 9 is, though.
Well, the kick for the corner didn't get that many metres, so Hartpury 15 metres out with their line-out ball.
Yeah. Inside the centre. That's fine.
They're just trying to get their numbers together. Reece Walsh and Williams still trying to work out what's going on. Finally taken by Stevens. Facey in the air. Here they go. Peeled away at the front. Finally gone to ground. Whitlock trying to get this one away, and it's carried up by Reece Walsh. The power game of Hartpury at the moment, so difficult to stop.
No hands now.
And again, Hartpury with the power. A pick and go from Ty Lewis this time.
Clearly on.
There's a gap on the far side of the pitch. And they have numbers, Hartpury, if they can open their eyes. Penalty to Oxford on their own line.
Four off feet.
And Oxford, well, that might still be in, and it's with their left wing, Willis, and Willis has got good footwork. Whitlock, he's come out the back, and Cullen feeding Smith. Smith has Hennessy Booth outside of him, but spirals back inside.
Good counter, where you come now, where you come.
Williams. Cullen, flat ball out wide, and the pass has gone forward in the contact from Freddie Stevens. And Oxford have got the scrum.
I think you're dummying, I'll free kick you. Right.
Casilio at scrum half for Oxford. First time we can perhaps really see what Oxford can do off the set piece. The defence from Hartpury's just been so strong.
Lads, scrums have been really good so far, okay? Let's get back to that balance and that space, okay? Here we go. Balance throughout.
Big winger! Square, target square. Here we go.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Good scrum from Oxford. Mile gets it and looks to go on his own. Half break from him.
Off feet, leave it. 7. Good job. Thank you.
Casilio changes direction and gives it to William Jones. It's spilled and it's a penalty. Hartpury offside.
17. I asked you to stay low and you sat up. Offside.
Mile with the nudge and
almost back on.
lands just inside the Oxford half.
You have time. Hooker, 2. Came in the middle. Yeah.
William Jones. Hartpury managed to get a hand to it and it's back with the boys in red. Crashing up is Lewis. Whitlock can't get it away quick enough and it's through the hands. Hennessy Booth puts it back in one hand and he's still going. Hennessy Booth, what a break from the captain. And that is a captain score. Sensational from Hartpury. Out of nowhere. From their captain, Louis Hennessy-Booth. And when he looked left and right, he saw he'd got options, but he pinned his ears back and showed absolute wheels. Ty Lewis with the original puncture in the Oxford defence. The pass out was perfect and a bit of a shimmy, a show and go. Lovely fend from Hennessy-Booth, and he wasn't going to be stopped. Conversion successful from Keelan Cullen. And the scores for Hartpury just keep coming. This is the RFU Ace League Championship final. And Louis Hennessy-Booth has just given Hartpury an even better chance of winning this game. What a score. Wide pass to Samak. Samak trying to bulldoze his way through. Whitlock. Head-on collision from Opoku there, and Tom Warts didn't seem phased.
It's been taken back.
It's a grubber through. Glister having to get back for that one. It was well chased by Hathaway.
Knock on. Legal jackal, but then he lost it forward.
It's been knocked on by Hartpury. Good kick chase from them though.
Three. Right. Oxford.
Well, Oxford struggling to get out of their half as we approach the 35-minute mark, the half-time. Great to hear the crowd, despite the cold weather. We've got a lot of people here. It's very good to see. Oxford on their own 5-metre line then. Casilio.
Okay, enough now, thank you. He's played away.
Pogson has played it from the base of the scrum and carried in this time, killing William Jones, and he's still going forward. Hartpury trying to bring him to ground.
Ball's there. Ball's right there. He's freeing the ball. Okay, use your feet now. Hold in front. Hold in front.
Casilio does well to get the box kick away. It might still be in. Oh, a bit of a misread and lack of communication from Hartpury. Whitlock somehow straight back to his feet. Somehow took out his own player.
No, 7. Off feet too long. 9.
Crossfield kick. Hennessy-Booth catches it. What a step. Wow. Magical from Hartpury. How have they done that? Just beautiful stuff. And the captain, Louis Hennessy-Booth, with his second try. He caught it perfectly. He stepped just as he was catching it. And Will Glister couldn't do anything to stop that. Keelan Cullen, I think he took a bit of a smack as he kicked that through.
Huh? Yeah. If you kick it after 35, that's the half. Kick it before we restart.
And we are on the cusp of half-time. It's a 4th try for Hartpury. And they are in fine form here in Stourbridge. Cullen just teeing this one up.
Yes.
Well, it all started with the penalty kick at goal. Cullen with the kick, just waiting for the clock to tick over to 35 minutes. That is half time. City of Oxford, I'm sure, will be having stern words at the interval, and Hartpury, though, magical. Hennessy Booth, the captain, having a great game. 2 fantastic tries for him. The forwards doing the damage up front, and the backs finishing off with some silky moves. Well, let's take a look at these highlights, because there were plenty of them. Some great bits. This is the first try, a skim pass bouncing along the floor, and Hathaway turning the defence inside out. Ollie Smith doing the business to finish it off. It was Sama with the ball that skimmed along the floor. Josh Hathaway, the fullback, turning Rocco Drava inside out, and there was nothing Oxford could do really about that one. Hartpury just getting all the space. This was the power play. The forwards getting their score for their efforts in this first half. We're thinking that was Woodrow Facey getting it away. It came from this great break and offload. Tom Samak darting through. Just great stuff from Hartpury. Well, this the third try. Ford crashing up. It came out to Louis Hennessy Booth inside his own half. He darted through. A bit of trickery. And in behind the posts. Look where he gets it. 50 odd metres out from the line. Big fen on Casilio. We won't want to see that on tape. And it was a lovely finish, a captain's finish. That was his long range effort. This the skill. Keelan Cullen seeing the space, and only that Will Glister was home on his own, and he put it on a dime, didn't he? Hennessy Booth again with the try. Absolute magic. Just look at that, the step as he caught it. Put the ball from his right hand to his left and back into his right. What a finish. Well, City of Oxford College then. Perhaps a little bit shell-shocked at half-time. 29-0. Last few choice words from their coaching staff ahead of the second half restart. Well, Hartpury are going to get this half back underway. Cullen with the restart, sent high into the night sky. Opoku, bit of a hitch kick and a bosh into contact. Change at half back. Henry Haslam
Take him back in.
at scrum half for Oxford now.
Take him back in. Yeah, out on the full. Hold the mark in. Oxford, open up. Lads, open up please. I'll bring them to you. Come in.
Change at hooker as well. James Randall comes on for Hartpury. To the middle they go, and it's well taken. Here comes the driving maul. Well, they've already got the momentum, haven't they? Still marching forward, working their way.
19.
Hartpury have got the advantage. It's trucking forward. Can they go the full 22 metres here? That would be something. It's still going. Just gone to ground
Still under advantage.
before the try line. They've still got this advantage if they want to play it. It's on the deck now. They've almost put everyone in there.
That is held up. We're going to go back.
Well, very close. It's held up. We're going to go back for the penalty advantage. It was close, wasn't it?
And then he took it to the floor as well.
Cullen kicking for the corner this time. Well, they almost went the full 22 metres, didn't they, with that driving maul. They're going to be able to set this one up from 5 metres out. How can Oxford try and slow this one down legally? That is 29 points the difference at the moment. 4 tries to Hartpury. Four tries, 3 conversions and 1 penalty kick. Straight to the top, it found its mark. Oxford trying to power this one backwards, but the Hartpury machine
Advantage, 19 again, collapse.
moves on. Tom Andrews guilty of giving away another penalty advantage from Oxford. Hartpury camped on this Oxford line. This time, have they gone through? That is a 5th try. They were not going to keep out Hartpury.
19. Who's 19?
Well,
Not you. 19.
they are so difficult to stop. They've got the silky moves in the backs and the power up front.
Twice taking it down and Melton.
Here it is again, and the hooker, Casey Williams, doing the grunt work and just going over the ruck in the end to get it over.
Time off. Got no ball.
And again, we seem to be waiting for a ball.
Time. Rod, is there a ball floating around there? Okay, all right.
Serious stuff from Hartpury, the quality that they're bringing today.
Okay, time's back on.
City of Oxford College, obviously a great side, but Hartpury playing at a different level tonight. They have certainly brought their A game. Keelan Cullen with a chance to extend their lead. Well, he struck it well, but the wind just blowing it off course. So Hartpury lead 34 points to 0.
Time you're right.
Well, it's sent nice and long. Trying to pin Hartpury back, and it's been charged down. Opoku's got it, and Opoku's found some space, and Opoku's going to score. What power from the Oxford front row, and that is just the pickup they needed.
Absolutely not. No.
Asher Opoku picking up the loose ball and smashed his way through.
Charged down and then played by a player behind.
Well, that wasn't what Hartpury were expecting. Just what Oxford needed, though. It was a great charge down. Opoku picked it up. The tackle from Williams was no good, and he went in straight behind the post.
No, I'm fine, thank you.
Winterburn, Mason Winterburn with the conversion. Well, 2 tries in quick succession. Hartpury 34, City of Oxford College 7. Well, it was a lovely charge down, wasn't it? And the defence just left a gaping hole for Asher Opoku to power his way through. Sprinter speed there from the front row. Well taken by Cranley on the right wing from the restart then for Oxford.
Holding on.
But he's guilty of holding on. He was a bit isolated. Oxford didn't get in there to secure possession quick enough, and again they've put themselves in the pressure cooker because Keelan Cullen's just going to ping this one into the corner all day long.
Oxford, here's your mark. Thank you.
It's certainly cold here in Stourbridge tonight. There's still a bit of drizzly rain coming down on the pitch. The handling in this game has been superb, though. It's been a funny couple of days for the weather. Gale force winds yesterday was horrific, and it's such a shame because it made things so difficult for the players despite the efforts. Today, though, we've had some great rugby, tons of tries and tons of points, and Hartpury
17, don't change your
continuing that theme. Another driving maul from the boys in red. Oxford trying to push them to the touchline. They are out. The flag is up with the assistant referee. And Oxford have weathered that storm well.
Line up, there, line up. That's the front.
Well, just a quick word between Grimes and Opoku,
That's fine, perfect.
the Oxford forwards. Straight to the top, and it's well picked out by Matt Hornby. And Oxford now
Still moving
getting a
forward.
bit of confidence, putting some muscle into this drive. A little break around the fringes. Hartpury offside, and a chance
16
then
offside. Add more.
for Oxford to clear their lines, and Mason Winterburn will give this a big
Offside and
nudge.
put pressure on the 9. 16.
Good nudge from Winterburn off the balcony, back onto the field of play.
You were halfway up the mall.
Jaden Grimes at hooker for Oxford. Oh, doesn't quite find its mark, and it's well plucked by James Randall for Hartpury. Pressure on again for Oxford. Charged forward. Tom Sommer. Hathaway with the dynamism down the right wing, and Hartpury find themselves in the 5-metre channel under some pressure though. And they conceded a penalty.
21 on his feet and lifts the ball.
Good work and good pressure from Oxford. making things difficult, really, in the last 5 minutes for Hartpury. 34-7, the score at the moment. And that's gone long, but it's not gone into touch. And Hathaway lines it up and sends it straight back.
Stand still.
And that's not gone into touch either. The wind just keeping the ball away from that touchline. Glissa sends it into some space and it's been picked up here. A show and go from Cullen. Cullen grubbers it through. There's 5 red shirts chasing after this. Just spilled by Oxford, and it's with Hartpury on the 5-metre line.
Counter.
Change of direction. Hennessy Booth looking for his hat trick. Cuts back inside. Still going forward.
That's accidental.
Tom Warts.
But no advantage for the knock-on.
And we're going to come back for the original knock-on by Oxford. And Hartpury will get the scrum. Well, Hartpury just putting everybody under pressure all the time. Well, there were 5 red shirts chasing after that grubber through from Keelan Cullen.
Crouch! Bind! That's pre-engaged. Pre-engaged.
Well, we're going to have a reset scrum here.
Space on bind, fellas.
A bit early from a couple of these players in the scrum.
Balance. Crouch.
Scott Whitlock at scrum half for Hartpury will put this in. Looking to get this away. Samak to his left wing, and Wills just short. Cullen trying to ship it out. Samak looking to power through on his own. Oxford all over the ball, and they have got the penalty. Well, they're resurgent in defence now, aren't they, City of Oxford College? That try from Asher Opoku really giving them life in this game, and the penalty kick again not going to touch, and Hathaway has got loads of space.
Seven.
He's kicked that in to the corner, and Hennessy Booth is going to go all the way. A handoff from him, a captain's hat trick. Well, he saw the touchline, there wasn't much space. He's quick, he's really quick, and there is nothing Oxford could do about that. What a kick and what a bounce. Hathaway, again, another kick on a dime for Hennessy Booth. It bounced up perfectly for him. The little dummy just completely sent Oxford the wrong way. And that is his hat-trick. The conversion to come for Cullen, which had put them over 40 points already in this game. Such an open, fluid game of rugby. We've had 4 of them today. Such a change from yesterday when the conditions made things so difficult. It was torture for the players, really. It's still cold today, but the wind a little bit less vicious. Cullen with the conversion then. Just pulling it left once again, and Hartpury with 6 tries now lead 39 points to 7 against City of Oxford College here in the RFU Ace League finals. It was broken play, Hathaway from the pickup, and a lovely kick from him. Hennessy Booth doing so well, fending off Charlie Cranley. He wasn't going to be stopped from there, was he? Hartpury still going. Just on the edge of their 22, and lovely line coming through the middle. Still motoring forward. 40 metres gained. Grubber through from Cullen again into the backfield. There's a bit of space. Vernetti for Oxford getting wrapped up. Had a lot of work to do to try and break free.
First man's taking the ball.
And Hartpury have stolen it. Can they get it through the hands? Warts crashing it up, and it was him that made the first long break, and out wide once again, but it's been spilled by Freddie Stevens, and that would surely have been another score. It was a 3-on-1. Oxford.
Let's go. Come on, let's go.
Just taking a breather before this scrum.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Oxford at the scrum. And they're looking to play it here. Ball into Glister's hands, and he is really quick. Look at him go. Well tackled by Hathaway. Dink over the top from Haslam.
50-22.
And that has gone almost into touch.
Hold it, Fred.
Straight back to Glister, and he's going to have to
All offside. All players offside.
run it
forward.
back, but they've actually got a penalty here. Hartpury were all offside.
All players offside running forward.
Well, that has worked out very nicely for Oxford.
Time's off. Player receiving treatment.
Josh Hathaway, though, for that tackle on Will Glister, receiving a bit of treatment. Took a bit of a knock.
We've got about 18 left, I think.
Less than 20 minutes to go in this game.
Hold on, lads. Time's off. Time's off. Time's off. Don't rush.
And it's a good nudge from Oxford into the corner. Nicely placed for the driving maul off the line out. Well, you can hear some of the jeers from around the ground here.
Do you guys want to make a change and you can get treatment up off the pitch? Do you want to make a change because we've got rolling stuff? Are you sure? Are you happy? Happy with him? Perfect.
Well,
perfect. Thank you.
Anthony Woodthorpe just checking that Josh Hathaway is fine, he's okay. Probably just a little bit of
Okay. Time is back on.
a knock in the tackle and shaking it off. Magic sponge sort of treatment. Great line out ball. Oxford still have it. It was well taken by Hornby.
Thank you.
They're going to try and muscle their way over here. Still going through, might just be short.
Advantage. Advantage entry.
Oxford have the advantage. Oh, looked as if they might just dip over the line there. They're trying to be patient.
No. No, relax, 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 relax.
Well, a bit of feistiness.
You do have a pen. You do have a, no, we can't.
Opoku being lifted.
Away you go.
Bit strange. It's all a bit handbags.
Right,
Nothing really.
You're on mic set. Okay.
It's been a well-tempered game so
You
far.
have 3 latches, but you have an entry penalty here. So it's going to be a penalty against your Time's off. They're receiving treatment. Your pen. Yeah, that's fine. problem.
Well,
it's around here, fella.
Another Hartpury man just getting a bit of treatment. Tom Samak at the bottom of the ruck, I think, just took a bit of a battering.
If you pre-latch, get it right. Pre-latch, get it right.
Well, they're going to take the tap here. Opoku smashing over. And Oxford with a second try. Well, he couldn't be stopped earlier, could he? Some player driving his way over on his own as well, didn't need any support. And a chance for Mason Winterburn to add the extras and close the gap, maybe.
I'm going to want to speak to their captain. Just for the captain.
Unsuccessful conversion, unfortunately, for Mason Winterburn, but a good try from Oxford. Good to see their spirits are lifted. They looked a bit dejected at half-time. This, the second score, barging his way over. Couldn't be stopped. A second try for Asher Opoku. Well, Anthony Woodthorpe just having a word with Louis Hennessy-Booth, the Hartpury captain. I don't think he's happy with some of the, well, handbags and nastiness, maybe a bit of afters as well, and some sledging perhaps. But everybody, particularly with the enigmatic crowd here, getting a bit hyped up. McDermott charging forward.
Clearly
penalty taken quickly, and Haslam going forward. Show and go. Hartpury weren't 10, I don't think, and that is Mile taking it back in.
Good decision.
Again, Haslam. Mile trying to find some space. A good tackle coming in from Pearson. Haslam again, just seeing some space around the fringes in this second half. The collisions that are coming in are solid from both teams, and Sullivan penalised for holding on to the ball. Joe Adams back on at scrum half.
Right.
Well,
Who's the captain?
the referee's going to have a word with both the captains here.
1 second. The game has been played in great spirit so far. Yes. Okay, we will not have players doing that. Okay, when I blow my whistle, we all separate and we get on with the game. Okay? You know, I haven't seen much. Okay? If the linesman, excuse me. It's not a discussion, I'm telling you what's happening. Understood? Okay?
Appreciate that.
Well, Anthony Woodthorpe just asking the players to separate as soon as the whistle's blown, listen to what he's telling them, keep the spirits in a positive manner throughout the rest of the game. Hartpury still charging forward. Hartpury with the line out then.
Yeah, that's fine. Sim 5.
Still moving the ball to Hathaway out wide. And it's a penalty to Oxford.
13, not 20.
Blocking from Hartpury. And Oxford will want to send this one as long and as far into the Hartpury half as possible. Well, they're going to have a line out just inside their own half. Grimes with the ball at the line out. Great take. Lackey McGowan plucking that nicely out the night sky. Finally gone to ground, the maul. Going around the fringes now through the middle. Bit upright, and Logan Sullivan just wrapping Oxford up. We've had a knock.
Player receiving treatment. Collapse.
And we're coming back for the penalty. Not sure what happened to Kai Pitton there, but
Happy?
just brushing off.
We have time off. Do you want to check with him? Are you happy? Okay, that's fine. That's up to the doctor. It's your pen here. It's your pen here. The time's off. Your player's being checked. Huh? It's their penalty.
Well, Pitton just getting a bit of an assessment from the physios and doctors here.
We've got 9. Yeah, that just keeps rolling. Yeah, it's not fun. It's your penalty, but your player's just being checked. Happy, Doc?
Well, they're all good. Kai Pittman is playing on. And it's a great nudge from Mason Winterburn. Oxford liked the look of that, didn't they? Sent nicely 15 metres out from the Hartpury try line. 39-12 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, no worries.
4 tries in the first half for Hartpury. It's a hat-trick for their captain, Louis Hennessy-Booth. Oxford looking to get another and close the scoreboard down. Grimes with the line-out ball straight to McGowan. Here comes the driving maul. They've got some good speed on this, just starting to turn and spin, and
it's a tackle!
It's gone to ground now. McGowan with the carry, gets his head down.
16, the head, 16!
Haslam to Myall, it's around the back to Cranley, and he gets it over the top. Glister. Oxford have done well from right to left and find themselves deeper into the Hartpury 22. Opoku scored the 2 tries for Oxford. Hartpury doing well to recycle the defence, but Oxford go over. And that is a great score. Ben Pogson, the Oxford number 8, with the points. Well, we're into the final 10 minutes.
We have.
Well, it was Opoku with the charge here. A great clear out. They managed to get some quick ball. Haslam getting the offload in the tackle, and Pogson going over for the score. Much better stuff from City of Oxford in this second half.
He can't hold it. Can't do it. Thank you.
Well, Mason Winterburn saying he can't keep the ball on the tee and needs a bit of support. Sorry, Mile needs a bit of support and Winterburn's come over to hold it for him. It is so breezy. The rugby being played is fantastic considering these conditions, and straight through the middle. Well, that is lovely. Oxford closing the gap. Still quite a gulf, but it was a great try. Well worked from them, and Ben Pogson doing the business, crashing over. Hartpury 39, City of Oxford 19.
Knock on the advantage, Fred.
Well, it's back with Hartpury. Woodrow Facey picking up the loose ball.
Good turnover, no advantage.
It's been knocked on though, and we're going to have the scrub
Good turnover,
to Hartpury.
no advantage. Back here, lads. Right, the mark's set. Just step off it. Okay, good fair. Right, let's go.
I want this ball, boys. I want this ball. Let's go ahead. Let's go. Come on.
There's still plenty of time left on the clock.
Let's get it, fellas, now. Yeah. Come on,
By my counting, around about 5 minutes, maybe just a bit less.
Set!
Joe Adams with the put in for Hartpury. Big scrum from Oxford though. Adams just managing to get it away. It's with Hathaway. What a line from the fullback. He's got serious wheels. And another score off the set piece for Hartpury. Well, Josh Hathaway, you'd have to say he probably deserves that try. It's been an electric all evening. Supplier of a couple of good moments in this game, and
4 and a bit.
great backs play, and just came at such pace. A real speedster at fullback. And whilst Oxford closed the gap,
Still got a few.
Hartpury extend it once again.
No, I've got.
Cullen with the conversion attempt, straight through the middle, and that makes it Hartpury 46, Oxford 19. And Hartpury really enjoying themselves. They know this game's in the bag. It was great play from the backs, wasn't it? Cullen feeding Hathaway, and he's got real speed. Well, Oxford looking for a ball. They've all gone walkabout. Mile finally gets one, and they're going to get this game restarted.
Opoku. Good competition, yeah, knocked backwards by Gold.
Collects it, and he's still going forward. Scored a brace this evening.
He's on the body, not the ball. On the body, not the ball.
And again, he picks and goes and makes another 5 metres for Oxford. Mile steps back inside.
Away we go. Backwards.
Oxford trying to work their way further down the pitch, and
careful!
It's McDermott again with a carry. Been busy since he came on. Dink over the top from Haslam.
Mark called.
Well, it was a kick to nothing really. They didn't have the advantage,
10.
and
Go 10.
Hathaway called the mark, and he's sent it long. It's an interesting kick, nice and low. Well collected, and here goes Vernede.
Careful!
Oxford
needs the floor.
still giving it a good go at this late stage.
Advantage offside.
Opoku, well, he tries the grubber himself this time. Hartpury were offside. The referee's still playing the advantage here.
Offside.
There's still time on the clock. Well, they kicked for the corner, but they were about 15 metres away from where Anthony Wood thought was stood. So we're going to have to wait for another ball.
Huh? Yeah. Oh, yeah, offside here.
Now it's kicked from the correct mark, and Oxford are going to have a line out.
Lads, be careful if we hold
just
players
over
up.
10 metres
Okay, but we don't let
away
go of them and drop them.
from the Hartpury try line.
Be careful, okay?
One final crack of the whip for Oxford then. Hartpury most definitely the winners in this game, but there's been some great initiative from Oxford in this second half. McGowan taking it in the air from the line out. They're still trying to charge this one forward. Hartpury won't want to end this game on conceding, and here goes Pittman. Pittman still bundling forward. They might be over.
Release!
Just short. It's going to come out wide. They've got the numbers. Crashing over. It's Winterburn. And Oxford get another try right at the death.
That's okay.
And that is the final play of the game. The conversion is good, but that is full time. They thought they might be over here through Andrews, but it came to the backs, and Mason Winterburn sliding over. Well, it's all smiles and hugs. Hartpury have done it.
Yes.
46-24. Well, I think that's probably 46-26. They got the conversion. And big cheers from Hartpury. Worthy winners. The RFU Ace League finals for 2021. The championship title, the championship final goes to Hartpury. They're going to get the trophy. They're going to get their medals as well. 46-26. What a game. 11 tries. We've had some absolute belters today. Hartpury captain Louis Hennessy Booth coming away with the hat-trick. And there they go, Hartpury, to their college mates, family, friends, big cheers, the travelling squad members. They're delighted to come away with the win here at Stourbridge Rugby Club. It's been cold, it's been windy, but they've done the business, and in that first half performance really did the damage. Oxford though, City of Oxford College, well, a great effort from them. They made a great effort in the second half. 4 tries. It's a shame they were just outplayed in the first 35 minutes, but it was by a very, very good Hartpury College side. Well, they'll all come away with something. Hartpury will get the gold medals and the trophy. City of Oxford College will get the silver medals. Louis Hennessy-Booth leading his team through the tunnel. Zach Newcomb will do the same for Oxford. But what a game to end a fantastic couple of days from these Ace League finals. 46-26 on the scoreboard, 11 tries. Rounded off with a good score for Oxford. And just look there, number 2. What a hairstyle from Casey Williams. The red mohawk and what looks to be the Hartpury badge on the back of his head. That is commitment to the cause. Look at that, can you see it? Beautiful stuff. Wonderful, Casey Williams. I wonder if they'll all be getting it after this win. Oxford getting their medals, their silver medals, their consolation prize. Really, they should be delighted with their second half performance here. Unfortunately, just beaten by a better team on the night, and Hartpury well worthy winners. The RFU England Rugby doing a fantastic job of putting on this Ace League finals over the last 2 days. Stourbridge Rugby Club as well, been fantastic hosts, put on some wonderful food as well, all the players complimenting it. Very nutritious and warm considering the cold conditions. Hartpury just having their post-match huddle. Not much to say at the moment from City of Oxford, but Hartpury will be absolutely delighted. It's what they expect, isn't it, at Hartpury College, to win this, to put in the big performances, and they've done so this year. Louis Hennessy-Booth, the captain, will be delighted with his individual performance. So many good performances from both teams. Perhaps the player of the match to be debated in the bar afterwards. Well, they're getting a couple of celebratory team shots. And before they come for their presentation and trophy, maybe we can just have a look at some of these highlights, because there were plenty of them in this game. Well, they're about to get their medals. A lot of hugging, a lot of patting on the back. They deserve it, it's been great. Hartpury now getting their gold medals, winners of the RFU Ace League Championship for 2021. Louis Hennessy-Booth will lift the trophy. One by one, they take their reward. And they're just getting a bit of direction for the photos, aren't they? And Louis Hennessy-Booth gets the trophy from England Rugby. And they are the champions for 2021. Winners of the RFU Ace League Championship final. I think they may have broken our sign. A lot of cheers, a lot of celebration. You can see in the background City of Oxford with their family and friends and everybody from the college getting amongst the huddle. It means a lot to everybody, but Hartpury College are the winners. 46-26, the final score. They take the plaudits and they take the gold home with them. These the highlights, and this the first try of the game after the early penalty goal. It was Ollie Smith rounding off this backs move in the corner. The second coming through the forward muscle. Heading over in the corner. And it all came from this break from Tom Samak, who had a great game at inside centre. Very powerful, smashing his way through. Woodrow Facey going over for the score. This is the third try in the first half. The first of three for Louis Hennessy-Booth, the captain. A great break from inside his own half, fending off Lorenzo Casilio. And it was at that point you thought that Hartpury were perhaps going to go on to win this game, and it was a lovely crossfield kick into space from Keelan Cullen, who pulled the strings all day at fly half, and Hennessy-Booth getting his second on a dime, on a sixpence. A great finish. Will Glister couldn't do anything about it for City of Oxford, and it was pretty much that way through the first half. This was the score that got things going at the start of the second half. And it was the man with the Hartpury College emblem scissored into the back of his head, Casey Williams. This, though, well, it started a bit of a resurgence for City of Oxford. Asher Opoku going over after the charge down, powered his way through. Tom Andrews getting his long arms to it, and it was the City of Oxford prop Asher Opoku that did the rest. Well, on the counter, Josh Hathaway dinking the ball into space. It was collected by Louis Hennessy-Booth, the captain, and this, his hat-trick score. I'm sure he'll remember this night for a long time. Absolutely lapping it up, and this, the second try and a second for Asher Opoku. A tap and carry and crash. Couldn't be stopped, could he? Great for City of Oxford College. Really showed their credentials. Despite being 4 tries down at half-time, they managed to get a couple of scores of their own. This, their third. A snipe from Henry Haslam, and Ben Pogson, their number 8, crashing over. It was another carry from Opoku that set this one up. Haslam, who came on and was very dynamic and poking round the fringes. But Ben Pogson getting the score. And this, the 7th try, Josh Hathaway, well-deserved score for him, darting over. Well, this, the final try of the game, right on the full-time whistle. City of Oxford rewarded with their 4th score of the game. And it was Mason Winterburn who crashed over. They got the conversion as well. And it was a fantastic game. The full-time score then from our championship final in the RFU Ace League. Hartpury College 46, City of Oxford College 26. What a game. Hartpury absolutely worthy winners in the end. And we've had 2 fantastic days of action, 7 games in these playoffs. A bit breezy, a bit cold, but the rugby has been fantastic throughout. If you've been listening throughout these 2 days, thanks very much for tuning in. Thanks to everyone here at Stourbridge Rugby Club who have been fantastic hosts. And thank you to England Rugby for being hosts. What a game, what a day, what a series of finals. Thanks very much for tuning in. Until next year, good night.